fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Duane Banks Field, it's Senior Day as the Iowa Hawkeyes host the Northwestern Wildcats. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Iowa City alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Iowa will honor 7 graduating players and 4 managers before the game today. The Senior Day festivities are beginning on the field now. When we pick up action today, the Hawkeyes will look to sweep the Wildcats after winning 4-3 on Friday and 9-2 on Saturday. Yesterday's game featured outstanding starting pitching from Brody Brecht. Very timely hitting from the Hawkeye bats as well. We'll wrap up the series at Banks today. It's the Wildcats and the Hawkeyes, Northwestern and Iowa, live from a gorgeous and sunny Iowa City with first pitch coming in a bit. Still plenty of time to get to the ballpark today as the fans continue to file in to Banks. It's been an exciting weekend for Iowa baseball, clinching the series with a win yesterday. Let's hear some highlights from both games of the weekend. 1-0 to Moore. This is hit well into the gap in right center, carrying the right fielder back. It's over his head. It'll one-hop off the top of the wall. They're waving Kopp around third. Davis loses his helmet. He slides in, safe at the plate, and he's fired up with a big fist pump. And the Hawks are on the board, courtesy of the RBI double from Reese Moore. 1-1 from Watts. He takes off. The pitch is outside. Throw to second. Got him again. Cade Moss. Challenge accepted for Captain Cade. He's thrown out Arnone twice at the bag at second. Better not try it a third time. Long pause. Savary comes set. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball off of Savary's glove. Right to Gable Mitchell. He flips it to second for one. Over to first. Double play. How about that? Line drive, base hit into center. Swales scores. Here comes Wilmus. Yes! Captain Cade Moss has done it for the Hawks. Iowa with the lead, 4-3. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Young comes set. The pitch. He leaned into that. He's out! And he's out! Moore takes off for second. The throw goes down. They've got Moore in a pickle. Tello's trying to score from third. He's safe at the plate. And Moore stays put at second. The Hawks execute it perfectly. This is Livermore, another left-handed hitter, squares to bunt, puts it down the third base side. Brecht barehands it. He steps and throws to first and got him. Heck of a play by Brody Brecht. Are you serious? The 3-1. Andy lines sharply into right center. It's carrying away from the center fielder, and it's down and off the base of the wall. Swales is around third. He'll score. They're waving Wilmus. Wilmus is going to have to go, but the ball leaks through from the throw at center, and Wilmus will score. 2 runs come across for the Hawkeyes, padding the lead at 6-1. The 3-1. Andy lines sharply into right center. It's carrying away from the center fielder, and it's down and off the base of the wall. Swales is around third. He'll score. They're waving Wilmus. Wilmus is going to have to go, but the ball leaks through from the throw at center, and Wilmus will score. 2 runs come across for the Hawkeyes, padding the lead at 6-1. Moore with a high drive to right. Right fielder Freeman going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese Moore crushed it to right. Senior Day in Iowa City as the festivities take place on the field below us. Plenty of time to get to Banks today. It's a gorgeous day for baseball in Iowa City. We'd love to see you here. We'll take a break. When we come back, John talks with freshman Joe Connolly right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Hawkeye utility player Joe Connolly. Thanks for joining me, man.
Yeah, no problem.
So, I ask everybody the same question when we started. How did you get to Iowa City? What made the University of Iowa the right place for you?
Well, Coach Heller and Coach Marcelo, they recruited me as a junior, and I came here to one of the camps going into my junior spring, and I really fell in love with campus, fell in love with coaches, and it seemed like the right place for me. So I felt like this is the right place for my development, and I've had a great experience coming in here.
Cool. So this is, all of you guys, when you come in here, you're the best of the best in high school, and you're really good. So now you come here and you're redshirting and you're sitting out. How are you using this year to learn and see? And so like the fall, what have you learned this year in sitting and watching maybe a little bit more than you ever have?
Yeah, it's been I came in here not knowing all about that, but I've really taken it as a blessing. It's given me the opportunity to really focus on my swing and my mechanics and get a lot stronger in the weight room. I came in here as a 170-pound infielder, and now I've kind of developed into some more strength. I've gained about 15 pounds, got faster, stronger, and this is kind of what I've needed as a player. And so I've kind of looked at it as a blessing and just using it for summer ball coming up, and then using it for next fall.
So you said you were in the infield at first. So are you Tello, Seegers, Mitchell? Who's kind of the role model, or who's the guy you're following there on the infield?
I've really came to learn a lot from Seegers and Gable. They're both really sound defenders, and I came in here. In high school, I had a lot of success offensively, and I was a good defender, but they kind of looked at me in high school as a great athlete, and so I played shortstop all coming up, and then got here to college, and then I was playing second base, and so kind of came to learning to, all the fundamentals, mechanics, and they've been really great influences on me. And throughout the fall, I was playing mostly second base and had a lot of success there, but while guys were kind of injuries and things like that, they wanted to use my speed around the outfield as well, so kind of in the preseason, I started taking more reps in the outfield, and I've really enjoyed it.
Well, coaches like your athleticism, I'm sure running you around in the outfield probably could use you now with Petey and Huck on the sideline, but keep your red shirt intact. You don't want to use that.
Yeah, we'll keep that.
So what do you do? What do you do outside of baseball? What keeps you? Well, hey, let's backtrack a little bit. How's the transition to even college academics and trying to balance the schoolwork and all of that going as you get used to that as a freshman?
Yeah, it's a lot harder. High school, you got some more free time, 2-hour practice. Not the same in college, You get into all your hard classes, and then in the fall you're on the field 5 hours a day, and then you got lifting after. So it's time management has probably been kind of the biggest learning curve, but through everything, you get used to it. You find time, and my academics, priority, So just finding that time and just making adjustments probably been harder, but it's been okay.
Have you and Jakes and Brocious, have you guys kind of bonded a little bit, lifting together, not traveling and being together?
Absolutely. So they all kind of knew each other, all Iowa guys, and so I came in, they didn't know much about me, but we've all grown closer, and those are great guys. I love being around them all the time. All the team's traveling, we hang out, we're on the field a ton, we're lifting, so yeah, I've really grown to love those guys.
All right, so back to that question then. Off the field, what do you do for fun?
Oh gosh, I love spending time with family. I'm not the best golfer. Some guys will make fun of me for my stuff, but I love going out there and being with the guys. And then I love the outdoors. In the fall and the winter, I'll go hunting with my family, and then fishing in the summer and summer ball. I'm really looking forward to. So kind of an outdoorsy guy, but sports my life.
Sure. Well, so that kind of leads into the next question. What's the summer look like for you? Where are you gonna go play? What are you gonna work on to make sure you see the field next fall?
So I'll be all in Illinois in the Prospect League. I'm going with Tanner Paschke, and we're really looking forward to it. Some of the things I'm kind of looking for is just getting reps. It feels like it's been so long since I've been in the game and really been playing. You can try to make those inner squads as real as possible, but it's really not. And so kind of just getting the reps I need and kind of just getting a groove. Mechanically, I feel like everything's there, but like some things here and there, like staying inside the ball, not getting too big and things like that, but really just trying to just see the ball, hit the ball, and really get in a groove this summer.
We want to take those things you've been working on and now actually put them into play for you.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds great. I'm going to let you go. I know guys are starting to mill around, so I'm going to let you go. Really appreciate it. I know you were hesitant, but I appreciate your time. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
It. Joe Conley, Hawkeye red shirt, utility player. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms in the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the Northwestern Wildcats in town for the series finale at Banks. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a complete win for your team yesterday.
Yeah, it was a great game. Awesome start by Brody Breck, his third third quality start in a row. Only gave up a couple hits and a couple walks, and just pitched great. Kept the leadoff guys off. He was ahead in the count most of the day, and when he did fall behind, he would fight back. And a lot of not a lot, but the 3-2 counts that he went to, most of them he won. They for them, leadoff double, and guy hits a sac fly, not sac fly, but advances. He moves into third and sac fly, and scores a run. Crazy. And then offensively, it was one of the stranger games I've ever been a part of. I've never been in a game where we hit so many balls so hard and had absolutely nothing to show for it. We've talked about it. We've been snake bit a little bit this year with that type of thing, just bad luck, hitting balls hard, wrong time, right at somebody. But the wind yesterday literally cost us 4 home runs. And I think Marty told me we had 20 balls that were like 20 balls over 95, and like 9 or 10 that were 100, 105. And, Michael Seegers has 4 at-bats with 4 missiles, 4 line drives, and he's 0 for 4. And, Andy Nelson hits a ball 110 miles an hour, and it doesn't go out. The wind eats it up. It's tough, man. It's tough. And the wind here, and we, as you and I are sitting here right now, it's the same deal. Wind blowing in our face, all but, 2 of 20-some home games. It can get you sometimes, and yesterday it did. It was just like, man, if we lose this game, and you look at your sheet and you've got like all these quality at-bats, and guys are just barreling balls up right and left, and it's literally bad luck city, right at them, and they're not even having to make great plays, just right at them. And the guys stuck with it, and finally in the 8th we broke it open a little bit. I mean, we had a lead, but by us breaking it open in the 8th with 5 runs, it was a 4-1 game, and Brody was going to not pitch the 9th. He was going to come out after the 8th. We were going to go to Detay, but we wanted to be able to use Detay this weekend and a stint where he could maybe go 2 or 3 innings or whatever he could go, like Watson Savory did. And we were going to have to go, at 4-1, that's who we were going to. Jack Young said he could go. So then we were like, well, let's start Jack, let Jack finish this one. And then as we scored runs, they made a pitching change, and we're like, hey, let's get Brant Hogan there. They got all those lefties, let Brant come in. And now that it's 9-1, we don't have to use Detay or Young. I mean, even though they both threw some, but they didn't have to go out and throw. And hopefully that means we can use them a little bit longer today. So that was the benefit of getting Brant in there to finish that one out.
Yeah. It was a nice win to finally break through, and the start of the game offensively was just like you were saying, with all those rocket line drives and everything. We thought, oh boy, this is going to be a little bit like yesterday, but Brody was finally able to pitch with a lead, and you could see his confidence build right after that.
Yeah, for sure. And he was in control again, and I just can't say enough about how fantastic it is to see him, finally settling in and pitching, like we knew he could, and just the dominant pitcher that he's going to be, and hopefully a long pro career. But to actually see it, come to fruition a little bit here, good chance he'll be Big Ten pitcher of the week again. I mean, he gave up one legit hit. The other one was an infield single, and to see him make a play on that bunt, wow, that was great. So we just gotta keep that rolling, and it's going to be interesting trying to figure out the pitching down the stretch because of the short week. I don't know with the number of pitches he threw yesterday, because the 8th went a little longer than we had hoped. We were hoping to get him out in the 105, 110 range, and he had some deeper counts and I think a walk in that inning, and it ended up going a little bit longer, but. So that doesn't give us the luxury of moving him up to Friday next week, which, if he had had a 75, 80 pitch start, we could have considered doing that. So now it's keep him on Saturday, and then when does he throw in Des Moines? It probably won't even be a real start. I mean, it might just be a bullpen, 2 innings to get ready for the conference tournament, assuming that we're in. And, I think, one more today would really really make you feel comfortable that you were going to get in. I mean, Sean Moore tells me from his mathematical equations that 12 wins has gotten every team with 12 wins has made the tournament since we went to 8 teams. But I was a part of an anomaly when we finished second to Illinois in the regular season race, and the number of wins we had that year would have won the Big Ten every year historically, except for that one. So I know weird stuff can happen, and if you look at the like we talked yesterday, the standings are so jam-packed, and even though everybody has to play everybody, there's still probably 4 teams that are in already. And if they lose the last weekend or the last 2 weeks, they're still in, and those other teams can pass you. This might be the year. It takes 13. It might take 14. Who knows? So we'll just go out and try to take care of business today. The pitcher we're going to face, Potoff, has the lowest batting average against of the guys we've seen. Teams don't traditionally hit him as well as they do their other guys. For whatever reason, the stuff looks very similar to what we've seen so far. I'm guessing it's his angle. He's got a little bit of funky angle, and arm slot's just a little bit different. Bigger guy, and hopefully we can maybe catch a few breaks today. And I told Michael he'll get 4 jam shots today and be 4 for 4.
Yeah, that's how it'll go, won't it?
Quit hitting the ball so hard.
We'll keep an eye on that from the booth, Coach. Are you surprised that Northwestern's going with Potoff? They've got more of that soft lefty still out there.
I think they'll go to him at some point. Okay. But I think the reason they're probably not is our lineup is not lefty dominated. You know what I mean? I think if we were running 6 lefties out there, that's who we'd see. And a lot of times, when I've been in a situation with a soft lefty, I like to bring the soft lefty in after the harder thrower to try to mix the timing up that way. So who knows? I mean, they're doing their analytics, and I'm sure that the matchup situation with Potoff stuff is a good matchup, and we'll see.
Who will you be throwing today for the Hawkeyes?
Marcus Morgan will get the start, and then depending on the situation, I may go right to Ben Dete and just let him go, knowing that we have Jack on the back end, and then I'd like to see Gannon Archer get out there, and possibly Chaz Wheatley. I'd like to see him get an inning, and then if things are going well, I mean, any of the seniors, Strack, Volker, any of the guys that are going through senior day, that doesn't guarantee you get in the game, but if the situation dictates, they're going to get, special consideration, if the game dictates that.
Coach, we talk about senior day today for your team. First of all, just generally speaking, how do you view senior day? Do you have to worry too much about the emotions of senior day?
Oh, I do, yeah. I mean, that's what all coaches are worried about, but I've seen it go both ways. In 37 years, seems like most of the time it's gone well, but there's been some flops, and emotions and all that. And so, the message is always just play. Just play the game. There's only one way to play, and as soon as you try to deviate or change that, it usually doesn't go well. So I just hope that there's a good energy behind it. There's energy to send those seniors out with a real positive experience and a positive day and a happy day for the family and all those things.
And for this group, this 2024 class, Coach, what are some highlights that you can think of that group?
It's interesting, John. Senior Day has changed so much since COVID because you have seniors that are going through Senior Day that may come back next year,
Yeah.
and like Huckstorf went through Senior Day last year, but he's not going through this year. He's playing. Raider Teller's going through Senior Day, and if Raider doesn't get drafted, he's going to come back. So it's kind of weird. It really is. But the guy
maybe Senior Day.
But it's the guys 100% aren't coming back. It's just a time to reflect on all that they've given to the program and the commitment and the sacrifices that they made to help better the program. And today there's several guys that are going to be in that category that kind of tug at the heartstrings a little bit. Knowing that the days are numbered as far as how many times you're going to get to see them out there in a Hawkeye uniform. And but when you do it this week, we got 2 full weeks of the season left, and hopefully a tournament, and hopefully more than that, and it doesn't tug as much, you know what I'm saying? When
still got some time.
We're still going to play quite a bit of baseball together.
Coach, before we let you go, a message to the fans, first of all, that have come out and supported the team this weekend, and then down the home stretch, we're going to need this. We're going to need Hawkeye Nation the rest of the way.
Yeah, we definitely are, and they've really done a good job of supporting us this season. I mean, it's now been the greatest weather year, and regardless of whether it was cold, rainy, windy, we've had great support and great crowds, all season long. And this weekend, the weather's been a little bit better, and they really came out for us in the last home series here at Banks. Hopefully there's a big crowd that comes out today for the senior day, and it's a beautiful day, and hopefully the fans will come out again today. And then also, I know a lot of those fans will be coming over to Des Moines for the 3-game series with Florida International. And then I know we always get such a good group of fans that come over for the Big Ten tournament in Omaha, and just can't thank them enough. I mean, they're the best, and it means a lot, and it means a lot to our guys, and I just want them to know that.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's sweep the Wildcats today.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. It's senior day in Iowa City. We'll be back for first pitch between Iowa and Northwestern right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo at Banks Field in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes and the Wildcats will wrap up the series today. Iowa looking for a sweep of Northwestern. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa honoring 11 members of their program today on Senior Day. Zach Volker, Michael Seegers, Davis Kopp, Raider Tello, Caleb Strack, Cade Moss, and Will Mulfler took part in pregame Senior Day festivities, along with 4 managers, Lexi Cahill, Tyler Shark, Jacob Fong, and Emily Strom. A handful of great Hawkeyes honored before the game today. So Senior Day for Iowa, got to battle the emotions of it a little bit, and we're getting ready for baseball today, John.
I hated Senior Day when my daughter went through it, and it's the one thing I don't like about broadcasting is the going through Senior Day with everybody. It's it's been the ones that we've as you do it long enough and you've kind of seen these guys come all the way through the program. It's you're happy for them and you hate it at the same time.
Yeah, there's a lot to battle as emotionally. It's your last time playing in front of the home crowd, although the Hawks do have a midweek game later on this year. But just something about Senior Day and all the festivities that you go through before the game. Iowa looking for a sweep of Northwestern today.
Be a good way to put an exclamation point on a great weekend.
Try to climb up those Big Ten standings a little bit more today. Great crowd at Banks, as there has been all weekend, totally packed here in Iowa City. We'll step aside for today's national anthem. We'll be back with starting lineups and first pitch right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next-Gen Nitrogen Stabilizers.
All right, welcome back to Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. Let's get you today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the Northwestern Wildcats. They're 13-29 overall. They are 2-15 in the Big Ten. And under the direction of first-year head coach Ben Greenspan, their lineup will look like this today. Preston Knott is out in left. He'll lead things off. Owen McElpatrick's back in the lineup for the Wildcats. Bennett Markinson, the catcher, will bat third. Middle of the order for Northwestern, Jackson Freeman in right. Trent Liolis, the first baseman, bats fifth. Griffin Arnone out in center will bat sixth for the Wildcats. 7, 8, 9, Vince Bianchina, the third baseman. Tony Livermore, the shortstop. And Drewby Pinkston, the DH, will bat ninth. The Hawkeyes huddling up by the first baseline and about to take the field defensively will look like this from left to right on the infield. Raider Tello, Michael Seegers, Gable Mitchell, and Davis Kopp. In the outfield left to right, Connor Hennings, Andy Nelson, and Will Mulfler. The catcher today is Cade Moss, and starting on the mound for the black and gold is the right-handed junior from Iowa City. This is Marcus Morgan.
2-3 in 14 appearances with 11 starts, 7.42 ERA, 47 1/3 innings, 43 hits, 39 runs have all been earned, 46 walks, 55 strikeouts. Opponents just hitting 243, but the walks and the hit batters have kind of been the bug for Marcus this year, but boy, he's had a couple of great starts. The stuff is there. Fastball is going to get up there, and it'll be the low to mid 90s. He'll throw a cutter off that. That's the one that sits kind of in the low 90s. Change-up, slider. The great start to open the year against Ball State and Charleston. A really nice start in boy, just a have-to spot against Ohio State and Columbus. It's not a have-to spot today, but boy, it would be. It would sure put a lock on Iowa's Big Ten tournament hopes if he could come out and help Iowa get a win today.
And it would really ease the mind of some of the pitching thoughts that have been going on with the Iowa team this year. You talked about that start at Ohio State. John Marcus went 6 innings, gave up 3 hits and 1 earned. He struck out 6 Buckeyes in the most recent solid performance from Morgan. That at the beginning of the year against Ball State struck out 9 Cardinals. That's his season high. So Marcus has the strikeout stuff. Let's see how his start goes today, making his 12th start of the season for the Hawkeyes. Iowa has a full bullpen behind him, so you wonder how that impacts, his leash today when things get going for Marcus.
Well, I think the impact on leash is probably the short memory of Tuesday's performance and some of the struggle more than anything else. But yeah, not must win, but certainly a team that if Marcus comes out and dominates the strike zone, fills the strike zone, he's going to have a chance to be extremely successful today.
All right, here's Preston Knott. He'll bat first for the Wildcats, as he has done all weekend. He was walked 3 times on Friday. Yesterday, Brody struck him out 3 times.
Did lead off the game off Brody with a double, though.
Marcus Morgan from the windup. Knott swings at the first pitch, hits it to Kopp at first base. Davis knocks it down. The race to the bag is on. 1 pitch and 1 out. Good start for Marcus Morgan.
Cutter down in the zone, middle of the plate. Good contact, but right at Davis Kopp, who was able to corral it. Get that first out. Big start.
Baseman number 8, Owen.
Iowa hasn't been able to do that this weekend.
That's right. That brings in Owen McElpatrick. Was a pinch runner yesterday. Out of the lineup on Friday. Marcus deals strike 1 to the Wildcat second baseman. McElpatrick has started 40 of Northwestern's 42 games.
Yeah, hand or wrist injury that started everything coming into this series, but just misses a little low with the fastball. So yeah, I'm sure they'll be glad to have him back in the lineup, even if he's 75 or 80%.
Right-handed hitter with an open stance. The 1-1 from Marcus is a slider out, ball 2. McElpatrick bats .307. He's got power. 12 doubles, 8 home runs, and a triple.
Yeah, 21 extra base hits. Leads the team there. Leads the team in slugging percentage.
2-1, swing and a miss. 2-2.
Interesting mix. You know, he and Knott 1-2 in slugging percentage. Not exactly what you might have expected there from. Just kind of the look.
2-2, hit high in the air to center. Andy Nelson is camped underneath it. Shades his eyes from the sun, and Andy makes the grab. 2 away.
Good fastball there. Marcus was able to, the cutter again, get it to the inside part of the plate.
Catcher number 9, Bennett Markinson.
2 up, 2 down for Morgan. Here comes Bennett Markinson. He's the catcher for Northwestern. Has batted second in the lineup the first 2 games. Marcus starts him with a strike. Northwestern loads their lineup at the top. They've got 3 batters that hit over 300, and they're your 1, 2, 3 hitters. 0-1 from Marcus. Hit in the air down the right field line. Mulfler moving over. Will still running. Looks like he'll run out of room. That gets into the Iowa bullpen. No balls and 2 strikes on the Northwestern catcher.
Had a good time talking to Will before the game. Talk about just a fun, self-deprecating kid of recognizes what his limitations are. But he's getting asked to do a role right now, so he's going out there and he's doing what he's asked to do.
Yeah, without Petey and Huck, the Iowa defense has shifted around. The 1-2 from Morgan. Called third strike right on the outer edge. Marcus Morgan with the 1-2-3 inning as the Hawkeye fans rise to their feet to greet him as he enters the Iowa dugout on the first base side. Great start defensively for the Hawks. Andy Nelson, Raider Tello, and Davis Kopp are due up when we come back. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. Are you or someone you know in crisis or having suicidal thoughts? Call the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline for 24/7 free and confidential support. There is hope. Call or chat 988. A message from Iowa HHS.
Well, for the first time this weekend, Iowa holds Northwestern off the scoreboard in the first inning. Wildcats got a couple on Friday night, one yesterday, nothing today. off of Marcus Morgan, and a fine start for Marcus.
Had been trending the right way. 2-1, now 0. Makes sense.
You bet. All right, Andy Nelson, the center fielder, will lead things off. Raider Tello will follow. Davis Kopp, the first baseman, will bat third. 4, 5, and 6 for Iowa today. Reese Moore, the DH. Gable Mitchell, the second baseman. And Michael Seegers, the veteran shortstop. 7, 8, 9, Will Mulfler, the right fielder. Connor Henningsen left. And Cade Moss, the catcher. The starting pitcher for Northwestern is Kyle Potoff, a tall right-hander.
He's 3 and 4 on the year. Fastball is going to get up there just under 90. He's going to throw a slider and a changeup, but really the slider's the main pitch, so he wants to pitch off that and throw a heavy mix with that.
First pitch to Andy's inside for a ball.
He's thrown 57 innings this year, 54 hits, 31 runs, 28 earned, 17 walks, and 29 strikeouts.
Floats in for a strike there, 1-1.
He's had an interesting week. I was just going to try to pull it up and make sure. He pitched on Tuesday. He started the midweek game.
1-1 to Nelson, just off the plate inside. 2-1.
Yeah, threw 4 innings against UIC. Before that, he threw 5 innings against Purdue.
Low strike, 2-2 on Andy.
Because again, Northwestern doesn't do it traditionally. He's been kind of a, especially here late, 4, 5, 6 day of rest guy.
Slider just missed the edge. Full count. Andy has not swung the bat yet, and he's worked the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Potoff out of the windup. Here comes the pitch. Inside, almost hit him. It's like Andy had a magnet on his belt. Thankfully able to spin away from it. Ball 4. Leadoff walk for Nelson.
Good opening at bat for Andy. He's had a up and down weekend.
A little bit cold on Friday. Picked it up in the second half of the game yesterday with a couple of RBIs and a couple of runs scored. See if the Hawks try to run early on Northwestern. Markinson's a great catcher for the Cats. We'll see what kind of delivery Potoff has home. Raider hits it on a line into center, but right to Arnone for the first out. Tello barreled that baby up.
107. So we're
file it under the into the cabinet there, John.
So we're back to that program of 107 off the bat turns into an out.
Coach Heller talked about it in pregame. He thought that they had 15 or 20 balls hit off the barrel at 90, 95 to 100 miles an hour yesterday, but right to Northwestern defenders. Here comes Davis Kopp with 1 out.
Potoff's been good in his last 4 appearances. 3.10 ERA, 20 in the 3rd innings.
The right-hander deals to Davis. That's a strike at the knees.
Six innings of relief against Maryland. So
he's pitched, in the big-time games in the conference. That was a good series for Northwestern. They took 2 of 3 from Maryland in Evanston. Only series win of the season.
Only Big Ten wins of the season.
That's right. 0-1 to Kopp. Ripped foul past Coach Bowe down the third baseline. 0-2. When you look at Northwestern, John, what stood out to you about the Wildcats?
The level of compete. Yep. You get to where your record is at 2-15. You think, oh boy, this team's just going to roll over, and they don't. They've played well.
0-2, Kopp hits it into the gap in right center field. That'll be down for a base hit. All the way to the wall. Nelson's around second base. Coach Bowe's going to wave Andy. He's around third. Here comes the throw. It's way up the line, and the Hawks have the lead in the first. Thank you, Davis Kopp.
And that was weak. That was only 102 off the bat as he drove that into right center field. Just got it past the right fielder, and the Hawks have their first early lead in this whole series.
Just to your point that you were making about Northwestern, the Hawks have been in battles with the Wildcats, through the first 6 or 7 innings of each game of the series. Haven't been able to pull away until late. Iowa on the board in the first. It's 1-0 Hawks. Here's Reese Moore, the DH, left-handed hitter. First pitch to Reese. Took it for a strike. Low inside corner. Kopp out there at second base, one of the seniors honored before the game today.
Just a fun dude. It's been
awesome.
great having him around.
Reese lays off the pitch outside. It's 1-1. I think of Moore's improvement this year. His plate discipline, his command of the zone has been better as a hitter as the year's gone on.
Absolutely. Average still hanging around just north of 300.
1-1 is a spinner off the end of the bat down the third base line. The third baseman's going to let it go, but it'll stay fair by a mile, and Moore with an infield single puts a couple of runners on for the Hawks.
Yeah, that ball was never spinning foul, but he was also never throwing him out. So kind of looked like the one where Cade Moss broke his bat Friday night. But you get the 103 off the bat, and then you get one that's so slow coming off the bat the TrackMan doesn't register it. So sometimes it works out.
One out for Gable Mitchell. He'll bat from the left side. The switch hitter takes a fastball outside from Potoff. Kopp at second, Moore at first.
Gable hit one ball yesterday for sure that could have been a home run on a better day.
1-0. Mitchell takes the breaker inside for a strike, 1-1.
Really good off-speed pitch there.
Sunny day today in Iowa City. Wind blowing in from right over to left. Total opposite of what we typically see here. 1-1 to Mitchell. Outside, ball 2.
Yeah, this was, so I was doing some math. We've been, this weekend was the fourth time of the last 12 weekends, the fourth time since middle of February that fouls that one off, that I've been able to, we've spent the weekend at home. And so my wife and I were able to walk this morning, and boy, it was a nice morning to get out. And you think about the time on the road. We've got 3 more weekends on the road.
Yeah.
So we'll be just 4 out of 15 by the time we're done.
2-2 to Mitchell. He popped it up left side. Third baseman Bianchina moving over into foul ground. He will approach the half wall, lean over, but can't make the play, and it is out of play. Gable stays alive.
And we don't throw a pitch, we don't swing a bat, we don't do anything. But I know you get tired after all that. And again, a lot of teams do it, so you don't make excuses about it. But it takes a physical toll to spend that many nights in a hotel room and the travel and some of the commercial flights and all of that stuff. It's a long year.
Just some good perspective there, John. Another 2-2 from Potoff to Mitchell. Here it is. Lined into center. Arnone is sprinting forward. Catches up to it, makes the grab. 2 away. We'll be at Illinois next weekend. And then in Des Moines at Principal Park against Florida International the weekend following. And then in Omaha for the Big Ten tournament.
Look forward to that. That should be a good time.
Iowa made the championship game of the Big Ten tournament last season. Finished second behind Maryland over there. 2 outs for Michael Seegers, the veteran shortstop for the Hawkeyes. First pitch that he sees is outside. Seegers, the senior from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin.
Oh, I had to practice that so much my first year.
How'd I do?
You did great.
Who says that I didn't practice?
I did not my first year. It's a learned skill there.
You know, we have a choice to make. We could always say Seegers, the senior from Wisconsin. 1 ball and 1 strike on Michael. Here's the pitch. Hit well to left. Left fielder moves back a couple of steps, and he'll make the grab for the third out. 1 run for Iowa. An RBI double for Davis Kopp. 1-0 Iowa through 1 in Iowa City. We're back for the second right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand.
Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Jackson Freeman, Trent Liolas, and Griffin Arnone come to the plate for the Wildcats in the top of the second. Iowa leading 1-0. Marcus Morgan back out for another inning of work. Marcus from the windup is ready, and here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, threw it right by Freeman. The Hawkeyes are wearing their Sunday best today, the gold scripts with Iowa spelled out in cursive across the chest in black. White baseball pants for the black and gold with the black ball caps in the field. The gold script I on the front panel with the black bill. Northwestern counters with their purple tops. Northwestern spelled out in cursive across the chest in white. They've got white numbers on the left hip of their jersey. White baseball pants with a purple stripe down the side. The Wildcats have purple caps in the field with the block N in white on the front panel. This is an all-time uniform game today, I think. 2-1 from Morgan, swing and a miss, 2-2. The black and gold of Iowa and the traditional purple and white of the Wildcats.
Oh, and it screams Northwestern. I mean, it's a great uniform.
They've progressively gotten better this weekend with their uniform choices. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Marcus. Line back to the screen. We'll do it again. Went from the black and gold with the purple trim on Friday night, which wasn't a bad look. It just didn't say Northwestern to us.
It doesn't scream Northwestern.
Yes.
This screams Northwestern.
That's right. The purple and white. 2-2 from Morgan. Slipped out of the hand with the slider and missed out. The count's now full. Marcus set down the Wildcats, the best Wildcat hitters in order in the first. Freeman in the box hit a home run yesterday. Left-handed hitter. Marcus ready with the payoff pitch. Here it is. Line foul off the end of the bat over to the left.
Yeah, I'd love to see Marcus. Freeman hasn't really been able to catch up to that fastball. If he's confident with the fastball, I think he can throw it right by him.
3-2, swing and a miss. He got Freeman. Morgan's second strikeout of the afternoon.
Marcus said, "Sure, I can probably get him with the fastball, but I'm going to give him the sweeper instead because I don't think he can hit that."
Freeman identified it and just missed it because it came in the back door outside away from the right fielder. 1 away for Liolas, the first baseman for Northwestern. Marcus from the windup pitches a fastball in the zone for a strike.
Yeah, jumped right back on that. 95 again.
Liolas batting .209. Swings over the top of the pitch that was low and out of the zone. 0-2.
Yeah, that was the cutter. So he went fastball, cutter. I'd be surprised to see him throw the changeup and just drop it right off here.
0-2 in the dirt.
Went back to the cutter again, but had the level there.
Bring it up a little bit now, Marcus. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for the hometown kid.
Almost hit him. Busted it all the way back inside. Got the strikeout swing. A couple of those here in this inning.
Fielder number 6, Griffin Arnone.
Another mark on my bingo card.
You're off to a good start with that one.
I'm off to a good start. But
yesterday was a disaster, wasn't it, John?
Yesterday was a disaster. But yesterday was a disaster partially because Iowa didn't start hitting and scoring until later in the game either. Extra base hits have been hard to come by this week for Iowa.
Just low from Morgan to Griffin Arnone, the center fielder for the Wildcats. This middle part of the order for Northwestern, all left-handers. They have 7 in the lineup today. Well, technically 6, but they do have a switch hitter who you would imagine will go from the left side against the right-handed throwing Marcus Morgan. Count even at 1 on Arnone. The pitch from Morgan, just outside, ball 2.
And that's why you'll probably see Ben Datay at some point today. The whole world of lefties lined up for him to knock down.
2-1, same spot, just off the plate away, ball 3. It was fascinating to listen to Coach Heller talk about the decision to bring in Brant Hogue at the end of the game yesterday. Iowa had the lead padded a little bit. And so they went from Dete to Jack Young and then settled on Brant Hogue to finish the game. Arnone draws the walk on a 3-1 pitch that looked pretty good from up here.
Yeah, Marcus gets squeezed just a little bit there.
2 outs for Bianchina.
Well, and we talked about it. You know, we saw Ben warming up, and then we saw Jack Young walking around, pacing the bullpen like a caged animal, and then saw Brant all of a sudden get up, and as the lead expanded, he had time to get warmed up.
Slider dropped low and out. Brant did a great job for the Hawks yesterday to slam the door on the Wildcats after Brody Brecht went a career-high 8 innings, matched his lifetime best with 13 strikeouts.
He gave up the home run, but he filled up the strike zone. I mean, and even the home run ball wasn't that bad. It's a good fastball inside that just sometimes the hitter succeeds, you know, it's okay.
Right. One of the left-handed hitters for Northwestern got it out of here yesterday. 1 ball and 1 strike on Bianchina, the third baseman for the Wildcats, batting .221. 48 strikeouts and 163 at-bats. See if Marcus can get to a 2-strike count. The 1-1. Runner takes off, and the pitch is fouled back over to the left. Northwestern tried a little bit of a hit and run there.
Sort of. That was a weird, I mean, I know that's exactly. You know, we talked, I think it was, might have been the midweek series we talked about. I'm not sure the guy meant to hit it. You're just trying to create some visual challenge for Moss, because Moss has thrown Arnone out twice this week.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Arnone takes off again. Doesn't matter. A swing and a miss by Bianchina. Marcus Morgan records 3 strikeouts in the second inning. We'll bring you the bottom half of the second right after this. Iowa leads it 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City. My buddy Jim McGrain getting honored as a trivia question as the single season strikeout record holder. He struck out 110 opponents in 1999, and he will probably hold that for 2 more innings of a Brody Brecht start, as Brody Brecht is 2 strikeouts behind him, sitting at 108. So Brody may very well pass him. Will Muffler steps in. Connor Henning's on deck for the Hawks. They'll face Kyle Potoff here, bottom of the second inning. Hawks lead 1-0. First pitch from Potoff. Low part of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Well, back in. 341 on the season. Takes that one for a ball. 1-1. A big hit yesterday. Kind of started the rally that busted the game open at the end. Pitch up and in there. 2-1. And guy battled injuries kind of through his career. Bad back. It's just been tough. 2-1. Tried to check his swing, but left the bat in the zone. It'd be 2 balls and 2 strikes on the off-speed pitch. Battled some back issues and things, but just the ultimate team guy. Great clubhouse guy. The 2-2. Down in the dirt away. Full count.
Will, one of the seniors honored today, is going to be a key piece for Iowa moving the rest of the way.
3-2. Shot right at the first baseman. Iolis picks it up, though, and just trots over to first for the out. Good at bat. Didn't really generate anything, though. One away here in the second.
Here comes Connor Hennings. He gets the start today for the first time this weekend. He's out in left for the Hawkeyes. Hennings, a junior from Morgan Hill, California. First year in the program. He's got that unique balance of speed and power. Strike one to him right at the knees. So you think of Mulfler, Hennings, and Wilmus. That's going to be kind of the revolving door. Who's going to take the top two spots? That one hit Hennings in the forearm as he got his swing started, and he'll be awarded first base.
Yeah, they checked down to see if he swung at it. He did not. But yeah, that'll be, kind of play some matchups, play some defensive. Wilmus has probably the best arm of the bunch. There's some matchups you maybe like better. So you just kind of flip them around a little bit, keep everybody fresh and sharp.
Yeah, I think that's key. Here's the 9-hitter, Cade Moss.
I am a stolen base away from a bingo. Just want to be clear with Connor at first.
Oh, he's a great threat. He's the guy you want on there, John. First pitch to Moss is in the dirt and outside, ball one. Iowa leading Northwestern 1-0 in the bottom of the second.
I think in the stadium they make you get 3, but they were making some concessions for me because I've been so bad at this game.
Do you have a bingo win this year, John?
Oh, gosh, no. I don't even have a bingo in most cases. Yesterday took me most of the game to get the first bingo. Forget 3. I don't even.
I didn't know that was part of the rule. You got to get 3 of them?
Yeah.
Hennings with a good lead at first base. 1 ball, no strikes. The count on Moss. Pitch from Potoff. Cade took it for a strike on the outer edge.
It's a good take from Cade. That's really not a ball he's going to do anything with. Fastball on the very outer edge there.
Pickoff move over to first base. Head first back into the bag.
Potoff likes to throw fastballs kind of the first time through the lineup, so we'll see.
There goes Hennings. It's a ground ball off the end of the bat into shallow right. Hennings is going to take off for third. How about that for Cade Moss? A single to right that barely cleared the infield dirt, but there was a huge hole over there.
A 57-mile-an-hour nothing burger just rolls through the infield. 66 or 69 on the game winner on Friday night, and a 57 as he puts runners on the corners with just 1 out for the top of the Hawkeye order.
That's unbelievable for Moss. He continues his hot weekend with a base hit in his first plate appearance. Here's Andy Nelson. Line drive up the middle. That'll get through into center field. Hennings scores. Moss to second base. Andy Nelson is on for the second time today. He gives Iowa the 2-0 lead.
And he didn't hit that ball very hard, but found a hole right there as he got it past Potoff. And Livermore dove for it, couldn't get it. I think even if he gets it, he's not throwing Andy Nelson out at first base, but Raider Tello, who jumped on the first pitch he saw and hit it hard, but hit it right in the center of the field. See if he can pick an edge this time.
First and second with 1 out. Tello taps it foul. Third base side. Potoff started him with an off-speed pitch there.
I would have.
Yeah.
You kind of figure Rader's going to swing, especially if you get it up at his eyes where you can see it.
Moss at second, Nelson at first. The 0-2, or rather the 0-1 is high, 1-1 now.
Really tested the up at his eyes, he can see it theory.
Zipped right past those pupils of Tello. Here's the 1-1. Outside corner, strike 2. Good pitch. Some room in left center for Raider. Right fielder giving up a little bit of line there. 1-2's in the dirt, 2-2 now.
And the Hawkeye hitters will have to make that adjustment now. I mean, the scouting report has the second time through, you're going to see more off-speed stuff, and both Nelson got the single on it, didn't hit it hard, but Rader mistimed the slider too.
2-2, swing and a miss. Chase the high heater. 2 down for the Hawks in the second.
Got one up chin high where he could really see it. And we joke about Rader being a free swinger a lot, but he really has pretty good discipline and makes a lot of contact. So good pitch from Potoff to actually get it past him.
2 outs for Davis Kopp. Hit a double. His first at bat, brought home a run. First year with the Hawkeyes. Strike one. Very bottom of the zone and the outside edge as well. Kopp from Valencia, California. Started at Gateway Community College. Played at Utah. Now looks pretty good in the black and gold. 0-1 is ripped into right, but right to Freeman.
One Hawkeye run, 2 hits.
That's the third out. Another run for Iowa. 2-0. The Hawks with the lead. We're back for the third right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Tony Livermore, Drew B. Pinkston, and Preston Knott will come up to the plate for the Wildcats in the third. Iowa out in front 2-0. On a gorgeous Sunday afternoon in Iowa City. The stands are full. We've had a great crowd all weekend. Coach Heller grateful for that and looking forward to the fans that are going to follow the Hawks the rest of the way in Champaign, Des Moines, and then in Omaha.
This might be the best crowd. The third base line is more full than it's been, so good Sunday turnout.
Probably get that number up over 1,500 today, you'd think.
I think so.
Strike one from Marcus Morgan to Tony Livermore, who swings through the fastball there. Livermore, the shortstop for the Wildcats. Check swing, didn't go, and the pitch just a tad out of the zone.
Outstanding pitch there from Marcus. That's all kinds of believable and just barely misses.
1-1 finds the heart of the zone. 1-2. Livermore watched it go by. He's a 168 hitter. Doesn't strike out a ton, though. 19 strikeouts in 119 at-bats. The 1-2. Just high and out. Count even at 2 now.
No, I was kind of impressed by that. You think, oh, he hits 168. He's going to strike out a ton. And I kind of looked at it. I'm like, no, not really. He does a pretty good job. Puts the ball in play.
2-2, just below the knees. Full count now. Got good discipline as we're seeing in this at bat.
Yeah, hasn't really expanded the zone here at all on a couple of really good pitches from Marcus.
Morgan deals the full count pitch, just low.
That was outstanding.
Really nicely done by Livermore.
And now, if you're Marcus, you kind of need to make that adjustment of, all right, I just need to get back in the zone. I don't need to nibble edges, and I don't need to pick on the bottoms here. I just need to go get him.
Here's the DH, Drew B. Pinkston. This is his first start of the weekend. Squares to bunt, puts it down the third base side. Rader picks it up with the bare hand, quickly throws it to first, and a good hang by Davis Kopp to record the out.
Really good play there to keep his foot on the bag. Rader threw a fastball kind of up the line, up toward right field. Davis Kopp got his footwork right. We'll see if Marcus can finish it off. Now, not that time, did not walk through the right-handed batter's box. He adjusted his routine.
Just like we saw him do yesterday. He's a left-handed hitter, but starts in the right-handed box and gets his feet moving a bit. Swings and misses at the first one he sees from Marcus. Marcus got him to ground out on the first pitch of today's game.
I don't like routines being broken.
Yeah, after just one out, I can't believe it. No balls and a strike. Morgan from the stretch with Livermore at second base. In the dirt, Moss smothers, 1-1. Not batting .301. 7 doubles, 6 home runs. Open stance in the left-handed batter's box. Marcus with a long look. They'll throw it to second base to keep Livermore around.
We can have we're talking about Omaha. We can have the Big Ten Conference Tournament standings breakdown.
1-1 just outside, 2-1. We've been watching that thing like a hawk the last couple of weeks.
Wow, yeah. Especially when the Nebraska series did. After Rutgers, you thought, okay, in great shape. Then after Nebraska, it was like, okay, now you put yourself back on the fence. Good first 2 days here.
Check swing is smashed foul over to the left.
If you're Iowa, the obvious answer is win your games. You don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
But I mean, that's sometimes easier said than done. Nearly always easier said than done.
That's right. Other team is also trying to win the game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Morgan kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. He strikes out, not for the second out of the inning.
Dirty pitch down and in there.
2 away for McElpatrick. 2-0 Iowa in the third.
Yeah, Iowa sits in a pretty good spot right now. And it's weird being a series ahead of most teams as well, so that
messes with the math, doesn't it?
It does, and so you kind of count things a little bit differently.
Marcus with a strike on the outer edge. Good start for Marcus.
Friendly. Good job by Cade Moss stealing a strike.
I think that's one of the most underrated messages of the season. It's getting Cade Moss back behind the dish. 0-1 from Morgan, just off the plate away from the right-handed McElpatrick, ball 1.
Tried to turn the screw again there to get it. Just didn't quite get that one. That was a little too far down and out.
One ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Runner at second base. Iowa on top, 2-0. Check swing. He went through, didn't he? Yes, he did.
Umpire said yes. Home plate umpire said yes.
Pretty certain of it when the home plate umpire makes the call. Doesn't even have to rely on his first base or third base umpire. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Morgan, grounded right back to him. Marcus fields it with the glove, underhand toss to Davis Kopp, and that'll do it for the Cats in the third. A leadoff walk, but Marcus does a nice job to skate around it without any damage. 2-0 Iowa. We're back for the bottom of the third right after this. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
For comprehensive coverage of college, baseball, and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
All right, here's Reese Moore. Gable Mitchell and Michael Seegers will follow in the batting order for the Hawks in the bottom of the third. Iowa on top of Northwestern 2-0. Hawks looking for the sweep of the Wildcats. Be the second sweep of the season for Iowa. First pitch to Reese is outside from Potoff. That's ball one. Reese with a 2-run home run yesterday. And a double and a walk on Friday. Hitters count for more. The 2-0 ripped into right. That's down for a sinking line drive base hit to start the third for Iowa.
There's one of those 106 line drives that found a hole. Ripped it over McElpatrick's head at second base.
I think Reese might have heard what Brennan Durigge said when you were gone, John. Brennan said that Reese has been referred to as midweek Moore, where he really brings it during those midweek games, and now he's bringing it to the weekend. Reese is 2 for 2 now. Brings up Gable Mitchell. Mitchell takes in the dirt, ball one. Nice block by Markinson.
He's a really good catcher. Done a nice job back there. His pitching staff doesn't make him do that a whole ton, but he's done a really nice job and obviously throws well.
1-0 to Mitchell, just about clipped him in the knees. Slow breaking ball. Stayed inside, ball two.
Gable was trying to throw his pant leg out there and take it off the flapping fabric.
Potoff struggling to find the strike zone to start this inning. Getting into unfavorable counts. 2-0 and Moore singled. Here's the 2-0 to Mitchell. It's outside, ball three. Gable in the driver's seat in the box.
Yeah, see if Gable moves a little closer to the plate here. Really tries to make Potoff uncomfortable.
3-0. It's across for a strike, 3-1. Wind has really died down now in Iowa City. The flag's resting on the silver poles beyond the outfield wall. 3-1 to Mitchell. Line drive up the middle. Diving stop by Livermore. Flip to second. Bare hand throw over to first. Heck of a double play. You just have to tip your cap right there. Wow.
Well, not only was the diving play fantastic, McElpatrick barehanded the toss, and so that allowed him to make it that much quicker. Boy, that's just really good. 101 off the bat of Gable Mitchell. Shift had him basically in the right spot. Livermore was able to had enough range to make that diving play, and again, a great turn at second base. I don't think Selfon makes that play, to be honest. I think that happens because they've got their regular second baseman in there.
2 outs for Michael Seegers as Potoff deals a strike. Potoff with some significant help from the defense behind him on that play. Maybe give the Wildcats a little bit of momentum. 2-0 Iowa in the bottom of the third. 0-1 to Seegers, dropped low and out.
Yeah, I thought you had a chance to really put some pressure, and you weren't going to necessarily chase him this inning, but you could really run that pitch count up and get to a spot where maybe next inning's his last inning. But
Seegers considered bunting, thought better of it, but it's a called strike on the outer edge. 1-2 now on Michael.
Should have continued considering and just dropped that right up the first baseline.
Potoff's 1-2 is low and out.
Again, not just Potoff just sitting in the mid-50s, so really in a pretty good spot pitch-wise. They'll throw 70 or 80 pitches today, probably at least.
2-2's hit on the ground to third. Bianchina's got it. High throw over to first base is in time to get Michael for the third out. Nothing doing for Iowa in the third. We'll bring you the fourth right after this. 2-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
John Evans and John Leo at Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. Our pleasure to bring you radio coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. Glad to have you along with us. 2-0 Iowa in front of Northwestern. 3, 4, and 5 Markinson, Freeman, and Liolis come to the plate for the Wildcats. First pitch swinging is Markinson, drilled it back to the screen. Marcus struck him out in the first.
Purdue looking to keep a grip on the top spot in the Big Ten. 4 over Indiana, top of the 7th inning.
Inside, 1-1.
Minnesota trying to loosen Nebraska's grip. 3-0, top of the 4th inning. Minnesota leads Nebraska.
1-1 delivery hit Markinson square of the back.
He tried to hit him the pitch before. That time he made sure he got him.
It's the first time we've really seen Marcus too far out of the zone.
Right fielder Jackson.
Illinois keeping their grip. 3-1 over Ohio State, top of the 3rd inning.
Illinois is 18-2 at home, 17 or 18-2 at home. They only have 2 losses at their home park, and the Hawkeyes will pay them a visit next weekend.
Trying to go to 18-2 today.
Fastball low and out from Morgan on Jackson Freeman. Freeman has some pop in his bat. 9 home runs. That leads the team. 1-0 from Morgan. Swing and a miss. Went off speed, had him out in front.
Yeah, he's kind of one of those go big or go home guys.
Got on base a couple of times on Friday night. Fouled it off of Cade's glove there, 1-2. Hit the home run in the 9th yesterday.
40 strikeouts.
Yeah,
146 at-bats.
Yeah, that's the number that that sticks out as well. Added to it earlier today when Marcus struck him out. Here's the 1-2 from Morgan. After a long pause, the pitch is just high. Not getting the top of the zone today, are they?
No, I mean, neither pitcher's been up there much. Marcus was probably above where he's going to get it. He had one earlier that was a little lower that he didn't get the call. Got to get it down in the bottom 2/3 of the zone.
2-2, swing and a miss.
Say there, for instance.
Low and out, and Freeman couldn't resist.
Strikeout number 6 for Marcus.
Through 3 1/3. Marcus doing a nice job taking care of these hitters by himself.
Yeah, he's not helping me fill my bingo card that way.
1 out for Liolis. Taps it foul, right side. Marcus struck Liolis out in the second inning. Gets him to pop it up on the left side. Rader jogs over to give it a look. He'll watch it land foul. 0-2.
Guy didn't even try to make a play on it. Watched it hit right beside him. That's more dangerous than actually trying to catch it. Catch a bad bounce, anything bad can happen there.
You'd be full exerted effort, wouldn't you, John?
Controlled effort.
Controlled effort, good. Not wild. 0-2 from Morgan, dropped it low, 1-2.
I'm not going over 3 kids and a grandma or anything, but I'm going to catch the ball if it's hitting my area.
Glove, no glove?
No glove.
Soft hands.
Hopefully.
1-2 from Marcus. Ground ball right side, that'll get through in between Mitchell and Kopp. First base hit of the day for Northwestern comes in the top of the 4th.
Pretty good pitch for Marcus there. 93, bottom of the zone. Just didn't get the out as Loyalist went down and got it a little bit away from him.
Center fielder.
Got a bit of a tight spot here now with the free base and the base hit, so need to buckle up here and get our known.
A little bit of action in the Iowa bullpen now. Marcus puts the foot on the rubber, takes a long pause. First pitch to Arnone is across for a strike. 0-1. There's 1 out in the inning. Runners at first and second for the Wildcats. Iowa out in front 2-0. Hawks out hitting Northwestern 5-1. 0-1 from Morgan in the dirt.
Another good block from Cade Moss.
A ball and a strike. Morgan comes set from the belt. The pitch. Strike 2, outside corner. Arnone did walk his first time up. But Marcus in a decent spot now. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Stay out of the middle of the plate here and see if you can set him down.
Check on the runner at second base. Here's the pitch. Low and in.
Just an easy, nonchalant backhand scoop from Cade Moss.
That certainly could have been a problem.
Swipes it right up. Easy catch.
The 2-2. Outside, ball 3. All right, let's see Marcus's best here. He'll regroup on the backside of the mound. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Big pitch coming here. Morgan comes set. Here's the pitch. Called third strike. He got him. Low outside corner. Woo-hoo.
Friendly low outside corner, especially for a ball coming in that direction. I don't necessarily blame Arnone for being mad at that one, but
he flipped his bat into the opposite batter's box down with a little bit of force. I think he thought he was walking.
Well, I was going to say, do you think he thought he was walking, or did the umpires say something before he made the motion so he knew he was getting punched out and he was unhappy?
Huge strikeout for Morgan. 2 outs. First pitch is away from Moss, and this one will let the runners advance. Spiked it right at the toes of Bianchina.
Yeah, you catch a break with the call. Now need to make sure you finish it off here.
1-0 from Morgan, grounded foul over the right side. A little bit of danger territory for the Hawks. A base hit could tie it. for the Wildcats, 2-0 in the top of the fourth. Moss has been outstanding behind the plate, but didn't have much of a chance on that first pitch, did he?
Not with the backhand scoop like that. A little bit more of the new school catching.
Morgan's 1-1 is lined into center. Andy Nelson moving back. Andy's got it. Huge catch by Nelson in center. Marcus Morgan gets out of the fourth unscathed. 2-0 Iowa. We're back in a moment. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
The Hawkeyes holding on to a 2-0 lead over Northwestern, seeking the series sweep this weekend. Bottom of the fourth inning. Moeffler, Hennings, and Moss come up for the black and gold. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Welcome back. When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag Iowans win, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Maybe some momentum getting into Iowa's dugout to get out of that jam there in the fourth. John, what do you think?
It's not a bad way to get it done. Get out of there, and especially a hard hit ball for Northwestern. Haven't had a ton of those, and so hard hit ball turns into an out.
Moeffler leads it off for Iowa. Off speed drifted low and in for a ball. Will grounded out to first. In the second inning today, he's starting in right after starting the first 2 games of the series in left. Will takes a strike just above the knees. Potoff continues to pitch for Northwestern. Moeffler sends it back up the middle on the ground. That's through for a base hit. Iowa's 6th hit of the game is a leadoff single from Will Moeffler in the fourth.
Yeah, it hasn't been for lack of traffic as Iowa, single runs both the first 2 innings, and then last inning opened up with 2 balls hit over 100, but unfortunately one of them turned into a double play. So see if maybe Connor tries to lay down a bunt here.
Nice to string a few runs together here. Henning swings over the top of the breaking ball to start his at bat. Again, back to the scouting report, John.
Yeah, as he comes through again, he's going to see more of that, and it's kind of probably the book on Connor right now. As it gets a little bit bigger, that's one of the things you've seen.
0-1, swing and a miss again. Right back to it, John.
And I'm going right back to it again if I'm Potoff. I'm going to make Connor make an adjustment.
No balls and 2 strikes on Hennings. Moeffler at first base. Throw it over, and Will dives back in. Hennings was hit by a pitch. First plate appearance today, would later score. In a hole here, 0-2. The pitch from Potoff. Connor laid off. He learned his lesson from the first couple of pitches. Low and out, ball 1.
Yeah, that one's just a little bit more outside. Hennings able to hold off. Probably, even if that's a fastball, it goes straight, it's not going to be a strike. So good job to hold up.
1-2's hit on the ground to third. Bianchina throws it to second, over to first, and out at first base. 5-4-3. Bang, bang play at first. And they'll erase the leadoff single from Moeffler and bring up Cade Moss with 2 outs.
Well, now I understand why Iowa didn't try to put leadoff hitters on before. They just keep getting erased with double plays. Something Iowa didn't do very well in the first. Certainly yesterday. Yesterday, Iowa ends up being 3 for 8 with the leadoff hitter. Those were late. Friday, just 1 for 8. Doing a better job today.
Moss in the box has worked a 1-1 count. Bases empty and 2 outs. Iowa leading 2-0 in the 4th.
But just an out here away from putting the leadoff guy on and turning it into a 3-up, 3-down inning, 2 innings in a row.
Here's a comebacker right to Potoff. He takes the spinner and tosses it over to first base. 3 up, 3 down. As you said, John, we're through 4 in Iowa City. 2-0. Hawks with the lead in a low-scoring game. Back in a moment. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Nope, I won't say it. I'll let it go.
What are you chuckling about?
Nope, I'm letting it go. The fact that the guy's doing a putting contest between innings. You've got one job in the putting contest. Well, you've got 2 jobs. Get it online and get it there.
Oh, really? Well, yeah, you can't leave it short.
You can't leave it short. Who would ever leave a putt short that matters? John Leo. But he had it. He had it dead in the jaws of the thing, and he left it short.
Man, that sounds so familiar. I know somebody that had it. It looked good and just got about halfway there.
I did talk to Petey's dad walking out on Friday night, and yes, you will. Your putt will live in infamy there.
I'm not a golfer. I am not one for the links. I like to go out and ride around and be outside and all that. I'll carry a club or 2 every once in a while, but leave the playing to the pros. Morgan on for the 5th inning. Livermore fouls off the 1-0 pitch down the left field line. This is the starting shortstop for the Wildcats. Left-handed hitter. He walked to lead off the Northwestern 3rd. Marcus currently at 70 pitches as we enter the 5th. Here's the 1-1. Stayed high, 2-1. Two balls and a strike. There's strike number 2. Nice spot from Marcus. Lower, right around the knees. Won't probably go any lower than that.
I would think not. Not even been a touch below the knees, but can't see if Mark can take advantage.
2-2. Called 3rd strike. He brought it up maybe a little bit and called a 3rd strike. We'll take it either way. First out of the inning is another strikeout for Marcus Morgan, his 8th of the game.
The only thing I'd say to Livermore right there is that pitch just got called a strike on the outside. If that ball's in the middle of the plate, you better be swinging at it, and he wasn't. So while I feel a little bad for him that that's 2 pitches outside of the zone, make an adjustment.
That's right. That's right. Bottom of the order with Pinkston. Hit a sacrifice bunt his first time up. Low strike is called again.
Ooh.
All right, now we're starting to develop a...
Now it's kind of mid-shin right now. Or
it's down there.
It's down there.
1 ball, 1 strike. Line drive into center. Nelson comes forward. He has to let it bounce in front of him. Good contact from Pinkston. And he has a 1-out single in the Wildcat 5th.
Just his second hit of the year.
Fielder Preston Knott.
Mark got a little too much center there. Brought the fastball up kind of mostly in the middle of the plate.
Now from the bottom to the top, here's Preston Knott. Takes strike 1. Slider from Marcus. Knott's 0 for 2 today. Runner at first is Pinkston. Decent lead over there. 0-1 from Morgan is laced foul down the right field line. 0-2 now.
Michigan State 4-1 over Michigan, trying to complete the sweep there. So sweep their bitter in-state rival.
Yeah. What do we make of that series?
That doesn't really help us any. Does it
hurt us?
No,
okay.
Not really.
2 key questions. 0-2 is high and out. If it doesn't hurt us or help us, if it doesn't help us, does it hurt us?
It ends up giving both of them 8 losses, which is where Iowa sits now. Again, a series ahead of both of them.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Knott with 1 out. The pitch from Morgan, just low. Didn't get the low strike call that time, and it's 2-2.
That might have been the best one he threw of the 3 pitches he's got called for strikes down there.
Wonder what looked so funky about that one that it wasn't called a strike.
That's, I think, the first actual fastball he's thrown there.
Here's the 2-2. Inside, ball 3.
You're getting to the part of the Northwestern order that can do some damage, too, so you don't want to add a free base to the base hit.
3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Morgan from the belt. We'll wait a moment. Pickoff move to first base.
Knott wants to swing, so you don't have to be center here to get the swing, but you have to be in the plate area as he throws ball 4.
Now things get very tricky with McElpatrick coming up. Right-handed hitter. Ben DeTay getting loose in the Iowa bullpen. Marcus was here in the 4th. Had a couple of runners get on with 1 out. He was able to work out of it. Looks like for the time being, Coach Heller's going to give him the opportunity to work through the 5th. Iowa leading 2-0. McElpatrick in the box. Morgan's first pitch. Dropped low and out.
Well, the problem is for your pitching change to Ben is you've got 7 left-handers in the lineup, but the next 2, this one and the next one, are right-handers. So you're in the one weird spot in the lineup where Ben doesn't have the lefty-lefty advantage.
That'll draw pitching coach Sean McGrath out of the Iowa dugout to go talk with his pitcher and infielders. Iowa 2, Northwestern 0 in the top of the 5th. McElpatrick batting .304 for the Wildcats.
And Michigan's tied that game up in the top of the 4th.
Well, that was quick.
4 all now. 3 runs in the top of the 4th. Still just 1 out as they're batting.
High-scoring series. Wow. Mound visit concluded. The 1-0 from Morgan. Low and out. Ball 2.
Ohio State got one back against Illinois. It's 4-2, top of the 4th.
Danger territory with a 2-0 count on McElpatrick. Morgan from the stretch. The pitch. Popped him foul.
92 miles an hour up in the zone.
McElpatrick missed that one, didn't he?
A little bit. Marcus was able to surprise. Marcus really hasn't been up at all today, so that was a good time to get up there.
2-1 pitch. Low, ball 3. Marcus regroups on the backside of the mound, now approaches the rubber. 3 balls and a strike. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Marcus comes set. Quick check of the runner at second base. The pitch. Line drive into left. Henning sprinting forward. It drops in front of Connor. And that's a base hit for the Wildcats. And the bases will be loaded for Markinson.
Wasn't a bad pitch. Off the plate just a little bit. McElpatrick hit it off the end of the battle and dropped it in front of Hennings, who couldn't get a good read on it.
We see Coach Heller out of the Iowa dugout. He'll go get Marcus. Pitching change for the Hawkeyes coming in the 5th. 1 out. Iowa leading 2-0. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Top of the 5th inning in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes with the lead over Northwestern, 2-0. But the Wildcats have the bases loaded and 1 out. The Hawkeyes have to turn to the bullpen. They'll bring in redshirt senior from Clive. This is the left-hander, Ben Detay.
3-0 with 3 saves on the season in his 15 appearances. A .289 ERA, 18 2/3 innings, 10 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 25 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Ben at just a .259 batting average. He'll throw a fastball in the upper 80s, and then he throws a couple of really serious off-speed pitches. The changeup be in the low to mid 70s, as will the slider.
Usually earlier, we usually see Ben later in the game.
Hey, he's kind of developed into a nice closer spot. You know, but you wanted to make sure you got him in, and you're in a high leverage spot here, so it's a big area, important time of the game.
2-0 Iowa in the top of the 5th. Bases loaded for Northwestern. Markinson in the box for the Wildcats. There's ball 1 from Detay. Went breaking ball first, and it missed low. Markinson was hit by a pitch in the 4th. He struck out in the 1st. 1-0 pitch from Detay. Low and in, ball 2.
We were talking at the change there. Not a bad outing for Marcus. I mean, we'll find out how many runs he ends up giving up here. But the problem with this inning was a hit to a guy that has 1 hit on the season. This is wild.
Ben has not been close with the first 3 pitches.
You get ahead of the leadoff hitter 0-2, and then you walk him on 4 consecutive pitches. Don't even make him have a foul ball.
3-0. Hit high and deep down the left field line. That'll hook foul. Again, the green light for Markinson on a 3-0 count.
On a pitch that wasn't really center. Ben got that in on his hands.
Yeah, it's more than just the stat line for Marcus. It's how these bases got loaded that probably prompted the change. 3-1 is low. The Hawks have walked in a run.
And you're not out of trouble. You'd have traded like a sacrifice fly or something for the out, but you don't. Now you twisted the merry-go-round and you didn't get an out.
Now you get into that left-handed portion of the lineup, but you have to really be careful here with Freeman, who is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts, but major power hitter for the Wildcats. Ben starts him off with a strike. 2-1. Iowa still holding on to their lead in the 5th.
I don't think Ben will come inside to him after what he did to Hogue yesterday.
Popped him up. Shallow left. Hennings coming forward. Seegers going back. Connor near the line and left made the catch, and it was shallow enough that the runner at third could not tag. 2 away.
Big out there. As Ben gave him a high fastball that he tried to go up and get and drive out there, but just couldn't get up to it. Again, you're not out of the woods yet.
Violas singled his last time up. Iowa's got the shift on defensively. Seegers behind the runner at second base. Gable Mitchell pulling over to the right side and into shallow right field. Violas watched a pitch drift low and out for a ball.
I think Violas is going to see a lot of off-speed stuff as well.
1-0 is high. 2 balls, no strikes. Cade Moss will call time and go talk with his pitcher. I think this is a good idea.
Ben's had solid control this year, but hasn't been sharp here in this fire spot. Ambulance hustling over there to Carver. Donald McDonald House area.
All right, mound visit wrapped up. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs, bases loaded for the Wildcats. Here's the pitch from Dete. High ball 3.
Iowa softball gets 2 runs in the top of the 7th to tie it at 5.
Wow, how about that?
A reverse late inning magic.
Trying to finish their season strong. Come to a close today. There's a strike from Dete, 3-1. No place to put him here, Ben. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch from Dete hit high and deep to right center. Nelson and Mulfler come together. It's Andy Nelson who calls off Mulfler at the last moment to get the 3rd out. Minimal damage.
Not sure either one of them saw that very well. Andy looked like he was battling the sun. Makes the catch. No, Hawks only give up a run.
Northwestern leaves them loaded in the 5th. 2-1 Iowa. We'll see if the Hawkeye bats can get going a little bit when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
John Evans and John Leo in Iowa City. Senior day for the Hawkeyes against Northwestern. Another tight start to the game. The Hawkeyes leading Northwestern 2-1, bottom of the 5th. John, what have you seen from Iowa offensively the last couple of innings?
Well, again, been finding a way to get the leadoff guy on. I mean, 2 innings ago, hit both of those balls hard, just got unlucky. Last inning maybe wasn't quite as good. And so Potoff's done a good job. Give him credit. He's filled up the zone. You want to see Iowa get back into not swinging at some of those edge pitches, and read the scouting report and know he's going to try to give you some off-speed stuff.
Strike one to Andy Nelson, the top of Iowa's order. Hawks scored one in the first, one in the second. Northwestern on the board in the fifth. Andy chopped it foul left side.
I mean, that's starts Andy off with the slider. It comes back with a changeup, and both are in the zone. So I mean, we talked a little bit about it this week when a guy's hitting on all three pitches. Andy fouls that one off. I mean, it's hard as a hitter, and he's varying speeds well, and you're not just going to go up there and he's got an ERA that says I should be able to hit him, and actually Potoff has a pretty good one at 4.42. Ooh.
Nelson takes downstairs for a ball. Markinson had already moved to his left to try to send it down to third, but just like he did last night, didn't get the called third strike. 1-2 to Andy. Low again, 2-2.
If Markinson had been one of the guys at the bottom of the order that got punched out on that pitch, I might have understood that, but he didn't get he didn't see that pitch down there, so.
Just our observation of Northwestern this weekend, with the way their pitching has been, it is really hard to see how they only have 2 Big Ten wins.
Yeah, you'd think it's a little bit, I mean, it's not very deep, it doesn't seem like.
2-2, Nelson sends it on the ground to short. Livermore has it, he'll throw out Nelson, one away.
But especially with McElpatrick back in the lineup, they field the ball well. So they do a good job there. They don't walk you a ton. They're going to make you hit it and put it in play. And at least the guys that we've seen, they haven't left it across the middle of the plate that often. So not a ton of here's your meatball, go pound it. Clearly hasn't been like that all year, but. And then he opens him with a fastball right there this time. So just sneaks a strike with it.
Yeah, back and forth there. Tello 0 for 2 today. Slices it foul over to the right. No balls and 2 strikes. Iowa with 6 hits today. Rader looking for his first of the game. And snapped outside for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Rader outside. Count even now. Right-hander out of the windup. The pitch. Tello hits it weakly on the ground to third. It's charged by Bianchina, and he will have no play. Tello beats it out for an infield single.
The second one like that, and I mean that's again Rader pounds one to center field in the first inning and turns into an out, and then just squirrels that one down the line and turns into a base hit. So
First baseman David.
I'm sure one way or the other we're going to hear about it.
Absolutely.
And so we can at least now net out to yes, that one was pure blazing speed base hit from Rader Tello.
Poor Bianchina over there at third, just frustrated, and thought maybe it'd go foul for a moment, but it did not. First pitch to Davis. Kopp's in there for a strike, outer third.
First pitch strikes have been really good the last 2-3 innings from Potoff.
And they've been in a variety of sequence. 0-1 to Kopp, high and out, 1-1. Sometimes it's the fastball, sometimes it's the off speed, and so you can't just assume, hey, first pitch strike, that's true, but it's coming from a different speed or angle each time. Here comes the 1-1 to Kopp. That's low and out, 2-1.
Yeah, funny enough, in the 4th inning, he was 2 of 3. The one he got behind 1-0, he gave up a hit. Got out of it in the 3rd inning.
Tello takes off. The 2-1 is hit on the ground to third. Backhand stop by Bianchina. Rises up, throws to first, and it's wild and past the first baseman. Tello will go to third. Mitch Bowe's waving him. Tello around third. Oh, he's going to be dead meat at the plate, and he is out.
Boy, that was That was an unusual choice from Coach Bo there. Boy, yeah.
Ooh.
With just one out.
Davis Kopp gets to second base.
Designated hitter Reese Moore.
And with 2 outs, Reese Moore will come up. That changes the dynamic of this inning a bit.
Oh, second and third and 1 out for Reese as opposed to this. Yeah, that's a tough one there.
First pitch to Moore. That's low for a ball.
A couple double plays, and then that one's really let Potoff off the hook.
He's falling behind on Moore, 2-0 now.
Guess I shouldn't say the double plays let him off the hook. The one was a fantastic play.
Potoff set with the 2-0 to Moore. Here it comes. High, ball 3.
Ooh.
Three balls and no strikes. The pitch to Reese is outside, called a strike, 3-1.
Up and out.
Woo.
Wow. Whew. Let's hope that doesn't hurt.
Man. Bring it into the zone. Give him something to hit. 3-1. Outside, ball 4. Got there eventually, John.
Just forced him to throw another pitch, I guess, so that's fine.
Second baseman Gable.
2 on and 2 out for Gable Mitchell. Gable's smoked the ball twice today, but nothing to show for it yet. Hawks could use a clutch hit. It's 2-1 in the 5th. Iowa with the lead. Trying to answer back to Northwestern's run in the top half of this inning. First pitch to Gable. Breaking ball up and in on the hands. Ball 1.
Yeah, 0 for 4 with 2 outs today. After having yesterday was 3 for 11 with 2 outs, and Friday was fantastic, 7 for 15. So
mound visit for the Wildcats now. Looks like it's to allow their reliever to get a little bit warmer in their bullpen. How much time you think before we go break this one up, John? All right. Well, they do it themselves.
He was just starting. Smart guys always know how long you have.
That internal clock, right?
Yep.
Like a quarterback. All right. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs. Feels like a big spot in the game. Momentum kind of hanging in the balance either way. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Took it for a strike. Low inside corner. See something better, Gable.
I see him rip one into the right field corner.
Some room over there, isn't there? Freeman off the line by a healthy margin. Potoff's 1-1 to Mitchell. Outside corner, strike 2.
That was friendly.
It's gone in and out. And now he's in the driver's seat on Mitchell. Runners at first and second for the Hawks in the 5th. 1-2 to Gable. We'll hold on a minute. Try pickoff move to second base. Just a lob over there. Kopp back to the bag without a dive. A lot of room on the left side of the infield for Gable. If he could just send one on the ground over there. Closed off stance, the 1-2. Mitchell popped it foul, straight back. We'll do it again. Good job to stay alive.
We talked early in the game about the number of pitches for Potoff. He's at a season high now, so.
Mitchell with another ground ball to the opposite side this time, over to the right. Yeah, he's up nearing 90.
Which, I mean, again, I think if you would have talked to the staff, this was probably all you would have expected out of him.
We'll do it again at 1-2. Here's the pitch to Gable. Ground ball up the middle, right to the shortstop. Livermore will touch the bag at second. Nothing doing for the Hawks except for a couple of base runners. Iowa held off the scoreboard for the third consecutive inning. We'll go to the sixth after this. 2-1, Hawks with the lead. Back in a moment. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Tight game in Iowa City, 2-1 as we enter the sixth inning at Dwayne Banks Field. Be the bottom portion of the Northwestern order with Arnone leading off. Ben DeTay will come out for this inning. He entered with the bases loaded in the fifth, walked in a run, and then was able to get the last couple of outs. See how he does with a clean slate in the sixth.
Yeah, so Marcus's final line ends up being 4 1/3, 3 hits and a run. It was earned, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts. Walked a guy. 87 pitches, 49 for strikes. So, okay.
First pitch swinging is Arnone. He sends it into the right field corner. It's a base hit. Mulfler picks it up and gets it in. It's a leadoff double for Arnone.
Third baseman Vince being
pretty good pitch from Ben there. That's inside. Fastball paints the black of the plate on the inside. As a couple of these hitters have been able to do, somehow they keep that ball fair.
Here comes Bianchina, switch hitter, so he'll go from the right side now.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a bunt action here.
The Hawkeye corners are anticipating the same. First pitch from Ben is bunted to DeTay. He spins and throws it to first. There's out number one. Runner gets from second to third. Nice execution by Northwestern there, and it was a pretty good bunt.
Yeah, did exactly what he wanted. Made Ben field it, especially the left-handed pitcher coming off the rubber a little differently.
Time called by Northwestern. A couple of their coaches will meet with their batter and their base runner right now.
If you've got a squeeze play in your playbook, this might be the time to execute it.
That's a good point, John. It's a one-run lead for Iowa in the sixth, and they've got Arnone, who's very speedy for the Wildcats, at third with 1 out.
And Livermore hitting just 167 on the season. Doesn't strike out a lot, puts the bat on the ball. So, I mean, as a guy you could run some risk here. Iowa will have the infield in, it looks like, when it comes through.
Almost seems too obvious that they might be playing a trick here, John. They've got a contact hitter, they've got speed, and they've had a coaches meeting to discuss it. We'll see what they choose to do. Infield does come in for Iowa defensively. 1 out for Livermore. He's back in the box. Lefty on lefty matchup here. DeTay looks in for the sign. He's got it. First pitch from Ben is bunted right back to DeTay. Nobody's covering first base for the Hawks. The runner stays at third base. But a miscommunication by Iowa.
That's on Davis Kopp, and that's the the inexperience of playing first base there is especially when he sees that ball go to the third base side. His first job has got to be full retreat, and unfortunately he kind of still kept coming. And Gable Mitchell doesn't do it's not really his job to reverse over there either.
And the same idea, a little bit of a miscommunication there along with it. Runners at the corners and 1 out for Pinkston, who singled and scored in the 5th. He squares to bunt and takes a strike. Questioning the home plate umpire, that thing was right in the zone.
Well, remember, this is the guy that also leaned his elbow into the strike zone to take a pitch, so.
There you go. That's right. That was the final out on Friday night. No balls and a strike. Here's the pitch from Dete. That dropped outside. Tried to get Pinkston to commit to it. Pitch out of the zone, 1-1. See if Iowa gets the bunt coverage right this time. The corners are in, at least Rader at third. Kopp is holding on the runner at first. Middle infield back. Here's a bunt right back to Dete. Runner coming home. Ben throws it to first to get the out. Instead of coming home with it, he does get the out at first, but poor communication again by the Hawks. Nobody told him to go home. He didn't throw it home, and now we're tied at 2.
I had him too.
He was going to be out by a mile. It was a poor bunt.
Absolutely stuck dead. He started to go. He paused. And now Northwestern has the go-ahead run at second base because it didn't get that runner either.
Two outs for the top of the order, too.
Yeah, just not the bottom. Iowa doesn't execute on the error as they get a runner thrown out at home, and then now at the top of the inning, kind of in reverse, don't execute and put yourself in a bind.
0-1 from Dete. That's in there for a strike, nothing in 2. Tied at 2 now with the Wildcats. Let them come back into it. Dete set with the 0-2. He brings it home. Ground ball right side. Mitchell dives. It's through into center field. Nelson comes up firing. Here's the play at the plate. He is safe. Beat the throw. Northwestern with the lead. 3-2.
Ben floated that over. Location was fine in that it was on the outside part of the plate. The problem was he left it up, and so you give the guy a chance to hit it. Squares it up, beats the shift, and now you've got another runner in scoring position because he moves up on the throw to the plate.
3-2 Northwestern in the 6th. Still 2 outs. This is McElpatrick. Ben missed wildly low. Coach McGrath will come out of the Iowa dugout and go talk with his pitcher, Ben Dete. Bottom of the 5th and top of the 6th. Hasn't felt like Iowa baseball.
No, they ran themselves out of an inning there in the bottom, and fundamentally here, misplayed. I mean, you got the out, so it's hard to say you completely misplayed one of the bunts, but in the game,
more costly.
Yeah, in the game situation of your, it's 2-1, and you've got an opportunity to get the out because you go from 2-1 to now you're down 3-2 on a game that really feels like you've dominated for the most part.
Well, keep it right here. It's 3-2 Northwestern for now. 2 outs and a runner at second base in Knott. McElpatrick's the batter. Settled Dete down a little bit. 1-0, dropped it in there for a strike, 1-1.
Indiana with the bases loaded, top of the 9th inning against Purdue. It's 4-3. They've already scored 2 as they try to make a complete comeback.
Wow, and a 2-0 count with 2 outs too. Fly ball into center. Nelson's got a track on it. Andy's underneath it. He makes the catch for the 3rd out. 2 runs for Northwestern. They take the 3-2 lead. We're back for the bottom of the 6th right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. One ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
All right, it'll be Michael Seegers, Will Moeffler, and Connor Hennings come to the plate for Iowa in the bottom of the 6th. Northwestern with the lead 3-2. They're bringing in a new pitcher now. Northwestern will bring in Nolan Moore, left-handed senior from Colebrook, Connecticut.
14 appearances, 12 of those are starts, but he's 1-4 on the season with a 9 ERA, 44 innings, 68 hits, 48 runs, 44 have been earned, just 10 walks, 36 strikeouts. Opponents hit .352 against him. He's given up 29 extra base hits, including 13 home runs. Fastball's going to get up there. It'll be in the low 80s. He'll throw a slider. He'll throw a changeup. And it's just going to be kind of a slinging it across his body. So you're going to see a lot of off-speed stuff. If you don't chase, you're going to get, as 25 doubles and home runs attest to, you're going to get pitches that are there to hit and hit hard.
See if Iowa can change their fortune in today's game. 7 hits, and a lot of them well hit. A lot of the outs have been well struck. Good for a big inning offensively. Down by 1 now in the bottom of the 6th. Moore, the left-hander, deals downstairs to Michael to start off his at-bat. Michael's 0 for 2 today. There's a strike at the knees. What'd you say the velocities were here?
81. The fastball is going to be low 80s.
I just feel like that could be harder to hit. 1-1, rides up and in, ball 2.
I talked to some of the guys, and they were talking about how they actually, when Shearer came in, they liked that a little bit more because, he was kind of a low 90s guy, something they're a little more used to seeing.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Seegers way in front of that. Swing and a miss.
71-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Good pitch, but right in the middle of the plate. If you can just stay on it.
2-2. Chopper left side. Backhand by Livermore. He'll throw it on the run in time to get Seegers.
Outstanding play from Livermore. Boy, he's made a couple of really good plays today.
He had to throw that on the run because he could not have taken the time to set up and throw it over there to first. Otherwise, Michael would have beat that out.
But he got enough on it and certainly kept it on line. Again, that's the thing. Got to maintain the zone. Michael swung at a pitch that was well below the zone.
Here comes Will Moeffler. He takes a pitch low.
Iowa softball finally gets their own version of a walk-off. They score 2 in the top of the 7th, 1 in the top of the 8th. They win at Illinois 6-5.
Series win for the Hawkeyes to wrap up their season.
Series win, season over, unfortunately.
2 balls, no strikes. The count on Moeffler. He takes low and out, ball 3. Good discipline from Will.
Again, stay within yourself. Obviously, you'll be taking this one.
Yep, ball 4, 4-pitch walk on Moeffler.
Like Will going full Little League there, showing the bunt early and just to cause some distraction, some extra action. And Moore bounces it in there. Yeah, Moore's ERA is 9 for the season, but 12.34 in conference.
All right, so Connor Henning's in the box. Just watched a 4-pitch walk to Will Muffler. We'll see what he does here. First pitch from Moore, hit on the ground, through into left field. All right, if you're going to swing at that, make sure it's a base hit, Connor. Nicely done. 2 on for Cade Moss.
I hate that he swung at the first pitch. I love that he hit it 100 miles an hour and drove a breaking ball, no less. So timed it up well, saw it. I guess if you identify it and see it, go ahead and hammer it.
All right, Cade. The outstanding catcher for the Hawks. Playing in his final few games for the black and gold. The senior from Johnston. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Here's the pitch to Cade. He took it low, ball 1. Now you trust Cade to have great discipline too.
Exactly. Pick a spot, identify that pitch.
1-0 dropped in there for a strike, 1-1. Low 70s from Moore. Time it up, Cade. The 1-1. Strike 2. A little higher that time, 1-2.
This is a great guy for Cade to hit down the left field line.
See if Moss can find Cade's corner. The 1-2. Blooped to short. Livermore goes back, makes the catch. 2 down.
Leave it up to Andy Nelson in a big spot.
Andy's got that lightning quick swing. He's going to have to wait, and then attack, then pounce.
He's going to need a ton of patience here.
Might be having a pitching change, John.
Or maybe he will not need a ton of patience, as he'll get, I think, Shearer.
We'll see who Northwestern brings in right after this. They've got the 3-2 lead, bottom of the 6th, 2 on, 2 out for the Hawks. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
All right, new pitcher into the game for Northwestern is Garrett Shearer, the first-year right-hander from O'Fallon, Illinois.
2-9 on the season with 2 saves in 17 appearances. He's got a 6.9 ERA, 45 2/3 innings, 56 hits, 40 runs, 35 have been earned, 24 walks, 45 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .303 against him. Fastball is going to be in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider and change. Does kind of come from the side just a little bit. He appeared in Friday's game, threw a third of an inning, gave up a hit, struck out a batter, but boy, the key was the wild pitch before the hit, as that moved both runners into scoring position. Cade Moss got the hit, drove in 2 runs, and handed McClure the loss. So,
and this is what you were talking about with the guys pregame, John, talking about seeing this pitcher again and somebody throwing in the low 90s.
Yeah, maybe getting that velocity back up there, being a little bit more accustomed to seeing that. I mean, certainly for Andy Nelson, it's a velocity he's more accustomed to seeing. Although Shearer did strike him out then to end the bottom of the 8th inning. So, good spot for Andy to maybe get some redemption.
Iowa batters have been kind of lulled to sleep by this slower pitching from Northwestern. It's been effective for the Wildcats.
Slower pitching and a lot of first pitch breaking balls. So and Northwestern's done a great job of landing those, getting ahead in the count, and then opening up their whole arsenal.
First and second, 2 outs for Andy Nelson. Iowa down by 1. Off speed starts in on Nelson. Andy's been on a couple of times today. He walked in the first, singled in the second, grounded out, though, in the 5th. One to Andy. Outside and low, ball 2. Woo, what a backhand stop by Markinson. He about threw that back to the pad.
Yeah, that was not even close. Another one of those. He's got that little sidearm or 3/4 delivery where he comes across his body, but almost like he got the cleat stuck again.
2 balls, no strikes. Shearer from the belt. The pitch to Nelson. Got that one to go across for a strike. 2-1.
I think that was the changeup, so good take from Andy there.
Nelson in the box, the 2-1, ripped into left field for a base hit. They're going to send the run around third. Mulfler on his way home. He is safe. And Nelson ties up the game, 3-3.
I think Will was going to make it anyway, but he took the throw off the back. Big clutch 2-out hit from Andy Nelson, and the Hawks have tied it up and aren't very far away from taking the lead. If another one of those spiked pitches, and all of a sudden Hawks will be on top.
There's your response. Tied it back up after giving up the lead. Here's Tello. Boy, isn't Rader due for one of those big clutch hits? He's made a couple of hits, had a couple of hits this weekend, but 2 in scoring position for Tello and 2 outs. Shearer from the stretch. First pitch to Rader. Inside, just about hit him. Varied his delivery there, slowed things down. Usually it's a pretty violent motion.
Yeah, you kind of see that every once in a while. You see left-handers kind of get crafty that way with the runner on first. Did that with Hennings at third almost.
1 ball, no strikes on Tello. Here's the pitch. Rader ripped it back to the screen.
Boy, that's the one he wanted. Fastball right in the center of the plate. Just couldn't get squared up to it, and couldn't get the barrel on it.
Count even at 1 now on Tello. Tie game, bottom 6, the pitch. Rader watched it go by for a strike, 1-2.
Don't necessarily blame Rader there. That ball's high. I know Rader likes that pitch a little bit, but now he's going to have to be ready to fight off the off speed.
Here comes the 1-2 from Shearer. Line drive into left center, down for a base hit. Hennings scores. Here comes Nelson. Rader Tello gives Iowa the lead. It's 5-3. Yes.
And he did fight off the off speed inside part of the plate, but just like we talked about with Ben Dete, he left it up a little bit, gave Rader a chance to get up to it, was able to line it into the gap 100 miles an hour, and the Hawks answer 2 with 3, and it's 5-3.
Right back out in front, Iowa collecting their 10th hit of the game.
Caitlin Clark would answer 2 with 3 a lot.
There you go. That brings up Davis Kopp. 1 for 3 today. Runner at first is Tello with 2 outs.
Chance for Iowa to break Northwestern's chain. They really haven't done that much.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Yeah, you think about what they've done now. They went to Moore, but just for a little bit. And now they're to Shearer, who doesn't go super long, right?
Well, he can.
1-1 to Kopp. That's a fastball in there for a strike, 1-2. Well, we'd be seeing somebody totally new the next time, you'd think, for Northwestern. Somebody we haven't seen this weekend. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shearer ready. The pitch to Kopp. Outside. Davis lays off.
Well, I certainly think the hope was keep yourself in the lead and then let Shearer finish up the game. He's thrown 4 2/3 this innings, or 4 2/3 this year's his longest.
2-2 to Kopp. Check swing, didn't matter. Called third strike, low outside corner. Iowa regains the lead in the 6th with 3 runs. Raider Tello gives Iowa the lead. We're back for the top of the 7th right after this. The Hawkeyes lead at 5-3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
The Hawkeyes back out in front on Northwestern 5-3 as we get to the top of the 7th. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, Ben Detay. It's another fresh inning in the 7th. Gave up a couple of runs in the 6th. We'll see if he can settle in now with the lead. 5-3 Hawks. Markinson to lead it off. Detay deals a strike on the outer edge. Hard, sharp fastball.
Ben Wilmus into right field. Will Muffler pulls to left, so Connor Henning's out.
Fouled off over to the right. Blake Guerin into the game at first base. Defensively helps him. Help the Hawkeyes. Detay ahead 0-2 on Markinson. The pitch sailed high. (5-3) Iowa, top 7. Every time Northwestern has punched this weekend, the Hawks have punched right back. 1-2's hit on the ground, up the middle, through for a base hit. Leadoff single for Markinson. Northwestern's gotten the leadoff man on a number of times today.
Yeah, they're now 4 for 7 with that single up the middle. And it led to success last inning.
That's right.
It's the only time that's actually hurt the Hawkeyes, but
well, the Wildcats have turned a couple of double plays defensively. How about one for Iowa? Jackson Freeman takes a strike outside corner.
Somehow the Iowa marketing, as great as they are, have given me the worst bingo cards. Even when I picked my own bingo card, I was cruising there for a while. Now here we are, top of the 7th. I got 100 marks on my card, and somehow they don't line up to a bingo.
Strike 2 from Detay. No balls and 2 strikes. But I tell you what, if the Hawks hit a home run in the next inning or 2, you'd be in good shape then. That's a double winner for you.
I'd take a home run. Stolen base would have gotten it done for me. The 4-run inning, if we could have gotten another one there, would have been good.
The 4-run inning has eluded you this weekend, hasn't it? Here's a ground ball to the right side and past a diving Gable Mitchell into right. Softly hit, but Gable had such a long way to run. Iowa has Gannon Archer getting loose in the bullpen. Northwestern seems to be pretty on Ben Detay here. Yeah, that'll be it for Ben. Wildcats did a good job against him.
Really did. I mean, Ben has been outstanding all year, and make the move right now to Gannon.
Top of the 7th, the Hawkeyes are making a pitching change. 5-3 Hawkeyes. We'll take a pitching change break. Back in a moment. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknoll.com to learn more.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is the right-handed sophomore from Adel, transferring from Kirkwood. This is Gannon Archer.
11 appearances with 2 starts, a 5.93 ERA, 13 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 9 runs have all been earned, 9 walks, and 21 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Gannon at a .245 batting average. Fastball is going to be in the low 90s. He'll throw a changeup and a slider as well. It would be great to see him hit on all 3 of those.
Trent Lyolis will be the first batter that Archer will face. Marketing crew is listening to the radio broadcast. They're up here talking with John, trying to get him a better
Oh man, I'm just getting taunted with even I got 3. I'm like, I don't have one yet. Tell me what I've missed.
Jake from the marketing team's up here.
All right, wait a
giving
second.
John a hard time.
All right, now I just got to check. Now I got to check his card and make sure. Yeah, boy, it sure looks like he's got it. There's one.
Jake's a great sport.
Great sport. He's just making fun of me.
Maybe you're the good sport then, John.
Yeah, he's got the opponent's 3 consecutive scoreless innings. Yeah, he's got all the. Oh man, killing me. Yeah, I don't have that. That's not my card.
All right, here we go. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Archer from the stretch. First pitch to Lyolis is bunted foul down the third base line. All right, so now we get a look at what Northwestern's aiming to do here.
Not terribly surprising. You know, you're down 2. Team that got a .209 hitter, up to .211, I guess, but again, team that's not necessarily going to pound it around the yard for the most part, especially here at the bottom of the order. So you give yourself a chance, although this is the one guy with some pop here at the bottom of the order.
That's right. Lyola's showing the bunt early now. Guerin at first base comes down the line. This is bunted foul again. Tello will pick it up. The left of the third base line. No balls and 2 strikes. Nice job by Archer to throw it in the zone, and it's a poor job of execution from Lyolis to this point.
Yeah, he gave him a chance to bunt it. That's a 76-mile-an-hour slider right there in the middle of the plate. Just couldn't get the ball down. See what Arch does here to get the out.
No balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. Couple of Wildcat runners on base. Here's the pitch from Archer. Fouled back to the screen.
Went right back to it. Been all 3 off-speed pitches here so far in the at-bat.
Archer started the midweek against Illinois State, did a nice job. Earning some time on the weekend. Here comes the 0-2 from Arch. Swing swing and a miss. He got him.
High heat there, 89 up above, top of the zone. Indiana, 4 runs in the top of the 9th inning, beat Purdue 5-4. Scored the last 5 runs of the game, 1 in the 7th and 4 in the 9th.
That's a huge outcome there both ways. One for Indiana, but for Purdue, that's a major loss. 1 out for Arnone, first and second for the Wildcats. First pitch, he went around. That's strike 1. 5-3 Iowa in the 7th.
And the way the scoreboard stands right now, Illinois will be the last team standing. They'll be in first place heading into the next to last conference weekend as they lead Ohio State 7-2 and Nebraska getting beat at Minnesota 6-2.
0-1 from Archer. Flew outside for a ball. Iowa will be at Illinois next weekend. No midweek due to finals week. So we get the week off before taking on the Fighting Illini in Champaign next weekend. 1 ball and 1 strike. Archer comes set from the belt. The pitch is outside and high. 2 balls and a strike now.
Arnone, 45 strikeouts on the season. Get this ball in the zone.
Throw it in there. 222 hitter. Find a good spot here, Gannon. The 2-1. There's the 12-6. Dropped in there for a strike. Vertical curveball. Just drops right off. Caught the upper third of the zone as it crossed the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Archer comes set. Quick check on the runner at second base. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 3.
Missed his spot there. Tried to heat him up and just pulled it a little bit. Huge pitch here with 3-2.
Archer has the sign that he likes. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. It's on its way home. Line drive into right. This is trouble and down for a base hit. Into the corner. Wilmus picks it up off the wall. Gets it in quickly to Mitchell. They throw up the stop sign on the runner at third, but 1 run does come in. And it is a double for Griffin Arnone, his 2nd of the game, and the Wildcats are within 1.
Yeah, and that's another good pitch. It's on the inside part of the plate, but just he gets around on it again, keeps it fair on the off-speed pitch. Boy, I'm just trying to look at the scouting report real quick. It looks like away was kind of the attack mix. They'll call timeout and have a discussion here again, as we saw him play games with less than 2 outs and a runner on third before. See if they create some issues for Iowa by trying to do it again at this bottom of the order.
2nd and 3rd with 1 out. Northwestern hitting the ball much better today than they had in the first 2 games of the series. Iowa hasn't really given them too much. They made some faulty plays in the field. But in terms of free bases, that number doesn't seem to be too high for the Hawks today. Walked Northwestern 4 times, hit him once.
Bianchino was the bunt right back to Dete that Iowa.
That's right.
Executed and got the out, but maybe didn't execute the squeeze possibility out at the plate. So see what happens here now.
Archer in a tough spot. The lead is 1 for Iowa. In the top of the 7th, 5-4 Hawks. Corners in. Guerin and Tello. Archer from the stretch. The pitch to Bianchina. That's a strike.
Iowa middle infield stays back, because obviously a single then would give up 2 runs. We saw that against Ohio State where they play the middle back. Corners, Guerin especially in, Tello in a little bit.
0-1 from Archer. That's strike 2, low outside corner. Great spot from Gannon. think stay low and away here. Try to go to that same spot.
Slider away.
All right.
Curveball, whichever you feel good about. Just get it away.
Annan ready with the 0-2, lined into center. Nelson moving back. Andy still running. He caught up to it, made the grab for the second out. The runner from third will come down and score. We're tied again. 5-5 in the seventh.
Got it away, but he got it up again. We've seen team pitchers from both teams do that. Your out pitch, you leave it up and you let the guy get up to it instead of kind of swinging over and causing himself problems.
Arnone is at third for Tony Livermore. 2 outs, 5-5. Archer from the stretch. He'll stay there with the runner at third. Low and in with the fastball.
Nebraska in trouble with Minnesota. 6-2 headed to the bottom of the 8th inning.
Wow. Free base is an issue for the Huskers today against Minnesota. Gophers with only 5 hits with 6 runs. 2 balls and no strikes. And time is called. And Coach Heller's coming out of the dugout. Which usually signifies a change, and the Hawkeyes will make one in the middle of an at-bat. 2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs. And a pitching change for the Hawks. We're tied once again, 5-5, top of the 7th, with 2 outs. Back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball in the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Pitching change for Iowa in the 7th in a tie ball game, 5-5. Jack Young enters, the senior from LeClaire.
2-0 with 3 saves, a 3.13 ERA, 23 innings pitched, 20 hits, 12 runs, only 8 of those earned, just 6 walks, 35 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Jack at a .222 batting average. Fastball gets up there around 90. Been north of 90 just a little bit on the last appearance or two, but big spot for him.
He pitched in Friday's game in the 9th inning. He struck out the side to close the door on the Wildcats. And he comes up with a runner at third and 2 outs. Let's get this third out and then figure out the rest later.
Illinois is a grand slam away from ending the game versus Ohio State. 8-2, bases loaded, bottom of the 7th with nobody out. So winning run at the plate.
Wow.
And that, again, looks like it would move Illinois into first place all by themselves as Iowa rolls into town next Friday.
Michigan State and Michigan still in a high-scoring game in the middle innings there.
8-7, top of the 6th. Michigan got one back.
All right, here we go. This is where it gets tricky. The count's already 2-0. And so Jack starts on his back foot a little bit here. 2 outs, runner at third. The pitch from Young, way outside, ball 3.
I don't know if you worry too much about this at bat. I mean,
I agree with what you're saying.
You don't give anything great here, and you go after Pinkston if you can't hit your spot here.
3-0 from Jack. Across the heart of the plate, 3-1. Iowa has Reese Moore, Gable Mitchell, and Michael Seegers due up in the 7th after we stretch things out. We're tied right now, hoping to keep it that way. 3 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Young. Is bunted into the Northwestern dugout over to the left. That's foul.
So Joyce on 3-1.
Pitch that was in the zone, and Livermore never really gave him himself a chance there, did he?
No, he was bunting for a hit, trying to drive the run in that way, so he squared exceptionally late, and by the time he got there, he fouled it off late.
3-2 from Jack. Swing and a miss. Young got him.
Boy, just made him look a little silly there. And hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny's a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch. Let's go, Hawks. Let's get some runs.
Tied at 5, going to the bottom of the 7th. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Bottom of the 7th inning in Iowa City, tie ball game, 5-5. This one's going to come right down to the wire, isn't it? Man, oh man. Back and forth we go. Reese Moore will lead it off. Shearer continues to pitch for Northwestern. From the stretch, kicks and fires outside, ball 1. Iowa trailed going into the 6th. Down 3-2 and regain the lead. Moore swings and misses there, 1-1. Moore, Mitchell, and Seegers in the 7th. Iowa just gave up a couple of runs to let Northwestern tie it up again. Here's the 1-1. Inside corner, strike 2. Shearer is the hard-throwing right-hander for Northwestern. Reese down to the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Moore. Tapped foul over to the right. Reese has reached all 3 times today. A couple of singles and then a walk. Powerful left-handed hitter. Counts 1-2, the pitch to Reese. Swing and a miss. High heater, and Shearer missed Moore's barrel.
Second baseman Gable Mitchell.
And he's out number 1. Here comes Gable Mitchell. Look to get it started with 1 out now.
You can run on.
Gable's hitless this afternoon. Standing from the left side. He rips the first pitch back to the screen. A lot of room on the left side of the infield for Gable. The third baseman, Ian Keenan, respecting his bunt possibility. Gable takes low and out for a ball. Shearer ready with the 1-1. Here it comes. Floated it out. Touch high, 2-1.
I've given up on my bingo card. I just don't feel good about it. And I'm a sore loser.
2-1 to Mitchell. Hit it foul over to the left, 2-2. I'd like for you to hit that double bingo, John, right there. That
one?
Hawkeye player hits a home run. That one would be pretty good.
That would do the trick.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Mitchell, looking for his first hit of the game. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Off speed from Shearer and had Mitchell swinging out of his shoes for it.
He waited and waited and waited. He was kind of on time, just missed it.
Shortstop Michael Seegers.
All right, here we go. Michael Seegers comes up. 2 outs, base is empty. Senior day for Michael. He's 0 for 3 this afternoon. Big gap in left center for Michael. He squares to bunt, puts it right down the third base line. This is a beauty. Shearer comes off the mound, throws it to first. Not in time. Michael beat it out.
That was exceptional. What a great bunt. It needed every bit of that great bunt. Shearer made a really nice play to get off the mound and throw it. Maybe not quite as good as Brody Breck did yesterday, but that was a better bunt then.
Yep. Really nice play. I didn't think that had any chance of being a close play at first. But Shearer, an athletic move off the mound, made it close over there. We'll see if Seegers gets running here with 2 outs. Will Mulfler's the batter. First pitch. Will took down the heart of the plate for a strike. How about a senior moment for Will?
In a good way.
No balls and a strike on Mulfler. Try to pick off move over to first base.
Yeah, I was just looking at my guess is this is Shearer's game. Northwestern isn't going anywhere else. Iowa's either going to beat him or he's going to leave with the win. There isn't anybody that's going to go down there and warm up and do anything else as Will takes fastball right across the heart of the plate for strike 2.
I think that probably helps. I guess Iowa didn't really see him for a long time on Friday. I don't know if you can count it that Iowa saw him, right?
No, you just saw 2 batters, really. I think it was Moss and Andy Nelson.
0-2 to Mulfler, high and out. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
And he didn't throw enough to create any real issues for himself that way either, so.
Relatively fresh.
Yeah, relatively fresh. He threw 2 2/3 innings against Illinois State.
1-2, Mulfler hits high down the right field line and into foul territory.
I'm sorry, Illinois Chicago. Threw twice in the Purdue series, kind of like what you're seeing today. Threw a third of an inning on Friday, and then threw 2 2/3 against Purdue on Sunday.
Seegers at first base with 2 outs. The 1-2 to Mulfler. Outside. Slider didn't stand much of a chance.
No. You go back to about a month ago, though, he threw 6 2/3 innings in 2 combined appearances against Maryland. 2 1/3 innings and then threw 4 1/3 innings.
Really relied on him. Relied on him against the Terps.
Yeah, so again, that's why I think you're going to see him as long as they need him.
Michael takes off and Mulfler fouls it off again down the first base line.
And that's where, at least making him work, extend some of these at-bats, doing some of these things, the longer he's out there, the more likely you are to find your way to him and create some issues.
It's been a good battle from Mulfler here. The 2-2 popped up. Shallow center. Arnone coming forward. Calls everybody off, makes the catch for the 3rd out. Iowa gets a single from Seegers, but the Hawkeyes go down quietly. We're through 7 at Banks, 5-5. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Top of the 8th inning in Iowa City, 5-5, deadlocked with the Wildcats. Pinkston, Knott, and McElpatrick will come up for Northwestern. Jack Young will pitch for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, battle of the guys that finished the game for their respective teams on Friday.
As much as we talked about Shearer being able to go the length of the game, boy, Jack Young, you'd really be stretching him to get him all the way through this, right?
Yeah, you haven't asked Jack to throw that long, maybe ever. Have to see if I can get a quick pull on that, but he'll try to battle through 9-1-2 here.
Here comes Pinkston. He's the DH today. He's been very active, though. A couple of sacrifice opportunities and a single. Jack fires outside for ball one.
Jack threw 40 pitches against Ohio State in his second appearance of the weekend. And that's his.
This is lifted down the left field line and will be foul. Boy, I thought that was trouble.
That looked dirty.
Spinner off the end of the bat that thankfully went foul. Because the spin on that would have kicked even further away from Mulfler, and Pinkston can run.
Yeah, he was going to double at the very least on if that thing found the turf over there in fair territory.
1 ball, 1 strike on Pinkston. The pitch from Young, just outside, ball 2. Tried to go backdoor with the slider. Two 2-1 from Jack. Line foul from the on-deck circle of Northwestern. 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I want to know the family name story behind Drewby.
Yeah. Drewby Pinkston. Junior from Smyrna, Georgia. 2-2, popped up, left side, foul territory. Tello is over. Raider with room makes the play for out number 1.
I got another square on my bingo card.
What'd you get there?
Hawkeye player makes a catch in foul territory.
I probably could have answered that. On my own, right, John?
Okay, so bingo. I got a bingo. Finally. I mean, he blacked out his card before I finally got one, but
Jake didn't make himself a new friend today, did he?
And not by taunting me beforehand and then getting all the bingos before I did.
1 out for Preston Knott. Strike 1 from Jack. A big swing and a miss. Knott singled in a run in the 6th inning. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Jack. Inside corner, strike 2.
.92-mile-an-hour fastball from Jack there.
See what he elects to do here on the 0-2. Knott hangs tough and knocks it foul.
Went 91 away. But again, too far up. I want to see that ball down. Or go all the way up and try to get him to swing and miss that way. It's those belt high, thigh high things that get you in trouble.
0-2. Fouled off again. Went high once more, but.
Yeah, that time he got it a little bit higher. Just probably at the top of the zone that gets called a strike, but also gives the hitter an opportunity to get up to it. As we've talked about, not good bat control.
0-2, dropped it just low. Jack went off speed.
26 walks, 23 strikeouts on the year. One of each today.
Young comes set with the 1-2. Jack is ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw it by him.
Big second out there. McElpatrick will come up.
Owen McElpatrick.
Base is empty and 2 outs. 5-5 is the score. Top 8. Righty on righty matchup. The pitch from Young, swing and a miss.
See Tello guarding the line now at third. Iowa not guarding the line at first. Not terribly surprising with a curveball slider pitcher and right-handed hitter.
0-1 from Young. Held on to that one a bit too long. Missed outside. This is where you see Jack drop down with his delivery.
Yeah, he tries to get the advantage here on the 2 right-handers. You'll see him go the 3/4 slot or even a little sidearm slot. He gets closed off here.
1-1 is lined into center. Andy Nelson sprinting forward, and Andy made the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Jack Young and the Hawkeyes. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, tied at 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Ben Wilmus will come to the plate for his first at-bat of today's game. In the bottom of the 8th, we are tied at 5. Final game of the series against Northwestern. The Hawkeyes looking to sweep the Wildcats after winning a thriller on Friday night 4-3. Comfortable win yesterday at 9-2.
Well, it's comfortable because Iowa hung up runs in the 8th inning, which wasn't all that comfortable prior to that. So Iowa did that Friday night, did that yesterday. Let's see if Iowa can hang up a couple today.
This game feels like a mix of the 2 games. It's tied late, but we've had a lot more offense in today's game rather than Friday's.
Yeah, certainly more action here.
All right, here's Ben Wilmus. Righty on righty matchup with Shearer on the mound for the Wildcats. First pitch to Ben. Takes for a strike. Ben entered the game in the 7th inning. He's now playing right field for the Hawks. 0-1 to Wilmus. Grounded to the left side and foul.
So see if Ben can decide which pitch to sit on, if he wants to sit on the off-speed or sit on the fastball, but then fight off the other one. Shearer's out pitch has been the soft stuff.
Here it comes. That's high. Ben saw it the entire way.
shows the fastball, and then he's tried to get the Hawkeye hitters out with more of the mix. Iowa's done a pretty decent job of sticking with it.
1-2 is low and out. 2-2. Shearer's tried to get Wilmus to chase, but he has not. See if he comes back in the zone now, and Ben, give it a ride somewhere. 2 balls, 2 strikes, starting off the bottom of the 8th inning, tied at 5. Here's the pitch to Wilmus. Took it low and out, ball 3. Great take by Wilmus right there.
His knees were buckling. He was blowing it out there, trying to get it wide. What a huge pitch here in the bottom of the 8th inning to lead it off.
Wow. Shearer has his sign. Here comes the 3-2. Hit high and deep to left, but that'll hook foul. Ben jumped that one.
Yeah, tried to ambush the fastball up in the zone, was just a little early. Illinois does end up 10-run ruling Ohio State 12-2 in 8 innings.
Noted. Payoff pitch to Wilmus. Here it comes. Fouled back. We'll do it again. Great at bat by Ben. Find a reward here at the end.
And Minnesota did finish off Nebraska, so give Illinois the lead.
Lovely.
Tell me, is there a team you'd have as much fun knocking off a couple times?
That's what I'm thinking. All right, here comes another 3-2 to Wilmus. Inside, ball 4. And the go-ahead run is on base.
What an at-bat there from Ben Wilmus. Cade Moss lay down a bunt.
Yep.
Everybody in the building will know it's coming. And so it's about execution. Northwestern's done a better job executing today than Iowa has on kind of these strange play things, both offensively and defensively.
That's right. Wilmus has to be a smart base runner as well at first base. We'll have a mound visit for Northwestern. There's nobody throwing down there, so they're going to talk strategy here.
Yeah, this is purely a strategic move, and we've seen them do a couple plays, and actually Coach Heller pops out of the dugout to bring over Ben and Cade Moss, and that's not the usual play here either.
Let's talk about Wilmus at first base a little bit. Can't fall asleep there with the lead, and then got to make sure that the bunt gets down.
Well, I think it's make sure that the pitcher goes to the plate. If you're not stealing, there's no reason for you to be leaning. You don't need a giant lead. You just take a good secondary lead, and then you make sure that if Cade doesn't bunt it, you get back. Don't let him throw behind you, because he's done a nice job. Markinson's got a good arm. He's willing to throw it. Iowa hasn't tested him a lot on the stolen bases because he's good.
That's right. Don't get caught.
And after Cade Moss threw out Arnone a couple times, Northwestern hasn't challenged Iowa much either.
Moss with the early square in the box. First pitch, Cade bunted it foul over the right. Cade checks his sign. We'll see if the Hawks do something different here.
No, same thing.
Shouldn't.
He'll show early, and he'll put it down first base.
0-1 pitch. Moss pulled it back, and the pitch was high. Smart play by Cade, and we were watching Wilmus there at first base. He didn't extend past the cut of the grass, and he immediately sprinted back to first. Similar situation here with Moss showing the bunt. Here comes the 1-1. He pulled it back and then lined it foul over to the right.
Well, now you just have to execute differently. Not impossible to see Cade bunt again, but I wouldn't expect it.
Ball and 2 strikes. Long pause. The pitch to Moss. Swing and a miss. Boy, I don't know.
High fastball out of the zone there.
Hawks can't get the runner to second yet. Moss strikes out. We'll go to the top with Andy Nelson. Andy has a couple of hits today. He's 2 for 3, 2 runs batted in, 2 runs scored. Wilmus at first base. Andy takes low and out.
Ben is 4 for 4 stolen bases, but just not a guy you see straight steal a ton.
Could use one of those pitches in the dirt, John.
Could use a good dirt ball read to get him up to second that way.
1-0, Nelson chases, low and out, 1-1.
Saw Cade Moss do that too. You just stay within yourself here. You don't have to do anything crazy here.
1-1 is at the bottom of the zone, called a strike, 1-2.
And that's just a great pitch. After a guy chases a pitch, he's a lot more likely to take a pitch. He doesn't want to make a mistake.
That's right.
Comes back in the zone. It's the bottom of the zone. Good pitch.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Shearer. Nelson fouled it back. Good with 2 strikes here, Andy. A lot of room on the right side of the infield if Andy can push one that way. Here's the 1-2 pitch on its way home to Nelson. Fouled it off, barely got a piece of it. It's too good to resist, isn't it?
Well, evidently for Andy
That's
it is.
right. Well, I mean, it starts at about 9:30 on the clock is where the ball comes from, and comes all the way across and keeps going and going and going.
Well, that's where the little bit of 3/4 delivery, this is high there, is difficult because, you know, your normal judgment point, you're like, oh, if it comes in this tunnel, it's going to miss outside. In this case, you know, where he's slinging it all the way across the diamond, you just kind of lose track a little bit.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Here's the pitch to Nelson. He took it. Oh, called a strike. Oh, my goodness. Way outside, and Andy is rung up on a pitch way outside.
That ball is 4 or 5 inches outside. That is just terrible. Great.
Oh, my goodness.
Great take from Andy Nelson there. Not a thing he could do about that. He barely fouled the last one off, and that one was even more outside than that one. Just terrible.
2 down for Raider Tello. He takes low and out for a ball.
And just a pitch we haven't seen called a strike all day long.
Unfortunate timing there. Wilmus at first base with 2 outs. 1-0 to Tello. Swings and drives it foul, right side. Chased one up and in. If Raider can barrel one up to a gap somewhere and get Wilmus moving. He'll be going on contact with 2 outs. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch to Raider. Here it comes. Outside, ball 2. Shearer set with the 2-1 pitch. Here it comes to Raider. He took it low and out, ball 3. Pressure building on each pitch. We're in the bottom of the 8th, tied at 5. It's been a back and forth game. Series finale. The Hawkeyes looking to sweep the Wildcats. 3 balls and a strike to Tello. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Late. 92-mile-an-hour pitch. I'd like to have that one back. Got the fastball. I don't think he was expecting it. Or maybe just straight up missed it. Full count now. This will help because Wilmus will be going on the pitch. There he goes. The pitch to Raiders high. Ball 4.
Come on, Blake Guerin.
Super due. Blake is due for this moment. First at bat of the game for Blake. First and second with 2 outs. Bottom 8 tied at 5. Blake looking to break that tie right now. Outfield playing deep against Guerin.
Yeah, they're kind of in a no doubles idea, but Iowa doesn't need a double. They'll take a single.
Watch that slider, Blake. Shearer comes set. First pitch. Guerin took it high, maybe inside. Ball 1. Huge moment for Guerin and the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the 8th. Tie game, 5-5. 1-0 pitch to Blake. Strike one. Guerin getting a good look at Shearer. Here comes the 1-1 on its way home to Guerin. Took another one for a strike, 1-2.
What a pitch there. Throws that off-speed pitch, gets it to break right onto the inside part of the plate.
1 ball and 2 strikes on Blake with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Check swing, did not go. Good hang. 2-2.
See fastball, hit fastball, Blake. Left center field, drive in a run.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. 2 on for Guerin. The pitch. Outside, ball 3.
And that'll put everybody on the move again.
Iowa fans getting behind Guerin. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runners take off. The pitch to Blake. In the dirt, ball 4. Great at bat by Blake Guerin. And they'll be loaded up for Reese Moore.
Designated hitter, Reese Moore.
Reese is a 400 hitter with the bases loaded. 314 on the season.
Not to be too bitter, but boy, that makes the pitch that called Andy Nelson out a huge pitch at this point.
Here we go. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Moore. First pitch. Line drive into right, and it is caught by Freeman. He came in and he dove for it, and he caught it.
We played 8, we're tied at 5.
Outstanding backhand diving catch. Reese Moore doesn't hit it as hard as he can hit it. Just 86 off the bat, but game-saving catch there.
We'll go to the 9th, tied at 5. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Great game in Iowa City. We get to the 9th, tied at 5. Iowa and Northwestern concluding the series today. Really nice plays on both sides. I mean, Northwestern's turned a couple of double plays. They just made that diving catch, game-saving catch there to end the 8th. They're one of the best defensive teams in the Big Ten. They're showing it on their side today. Here's Jack Young. First pitch swinging is Markinson. He skies it into right. Ben Wilmus is underneath it. Ben makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out to start the 9th. We'll take that.
Well, kind of a big deal because, like I said, these 2 guys that are pitching are probably going to finish the games. That's pitch 20 for Jack. Meanwhile, Shearer's setting at 63.
Woo. What'd you say his high was? Did we look at that, or just his innings? He got into 6 innings or so, right?
Yeah, he's thrown 6 innings, but you worry about pitches. You don't really worry about the.
Another first pitch swing. Here as Mitchell picks it up at second, throws it to Young, who's covering to retire Freeman 2 away.
Well, usually when your first guy swings at the first pitch, good baseball is to take a pitch. especially if you're not going to drive one. Easy out there.
Wow.
But going back to Shearer, lately he threw, so a month ago he threw 77 pitches, threw 68 the inning after that, or the outing after that. But it's been 16, 33, 39, and 18. So he's getting quite extended for where he's been.
Lately, yeah.
So chance for Iowa to, and you saw that with the control. He started to lose some control there, and maybe a little bit more patience from Reese Moore, and he could have worked out an at-bat a little bit differently there, but we shall see.
All right, Trent Liolis will be the batter against Jack Young. They took a little bit of a break there to bring their coaches out of the Northwestern dugout and talk with Liolis, sort of slow this inning down a little bit.
Well, exactly. The rare 3-pitch inning, and probably told him if you're going to yank his scholarship if he swung at a pitch here.
Jack deals a strike, takes advantage of the red light of Liolis.
And I mean, you don't want to get your scholarship yanked at Northwestern. That's real money.
Yeah, good point, John.
11.7 there and 11.7 here is a really different equation.
Fouled off the end of the bat, 0-2. Iowa has Mitchell, Seegers, and Mulfler coming to the plate in the bottom of the ninth.
Sounds like runs.
At this rate, hopefully all it takes is one.
Sounds like run.
Grammatically would have been really rough there, John. 0-2 from Jack is high and out.
No, let it not be said that I'm not grammatically rough.
Liolis today is 1 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts. Jack has him on the ropes here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Young just off the plate outside. 2-2.
Crowd wants the Andy Nelson strike.
Too far out there.
It was too far out. Begging even by my standards at this point.
You like what Jack's throwing here, keeping it away. The 2-2, he brought it in. Where'd that one miss? Low and in. Ball 3. Full count now. Jack on the rubber. Here is the payoff pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He didn't. And the pitch drifted low. Ball 4. Came all the way back. And Liolis walks with 2 outs.
Well, given it to the Iowa dugout, I'm not sure.
Center fielder Griffin O'Neill.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's.
It had to have been the pitch before, the 2-2 pitch, because that one wasn't particularly
That's right,
close.
Yeah. I think it's Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland there that home plate umpire is addressing. 2 outs for Arnone, who doubled his last time up, and actually in back-to-back at-bats. Blowing in from Jack. Boy, just 1 more out, Jack.
Yeah, I don't want to see him. Arnone's been able to double twice on inside pitches, so not sure I'm a huge fan of him getting that ball inside again.
Cade Moss will call time and walk out and talk with Jack. Iowa has some bodies in the bullpen, but nobody throwing.
Jack Young's going to have to say my arm is falling off before he's coming out of this game right now.
Right.
He might get a clean inning later on that he comes out of, but this is Jack Young's party, and we're all just watching right now.
Jack usually throws a good party, doesn't he?
He does. Jack's a good guy.
2 outs in the 9th. 5-5 ball game. 1 ball, no strikes on Arnone. Short lead at first base. Young's pitch grounded to Guerin, but foul at first base. Even at 1 now. Jack comes set from the belt. Young kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 1-2. What do you like here, John?
Low and away. I don't care how you get it there, but I want it low and away.
Fans rooting for Jack Young as he toes the rubber. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Jack Young got him.
Went low and away, got the chase. Let's walk this thing off.
Let's do it. Bottom of the ninth coming up, tied at 5. 1 run will win it for the Hawks. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Bottom of the ninth tied at 5. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Garrett Shearer pitches for Northwestern. Gable Mitchell is the batter. Bottom of the ninth tied at 5. First pitch to Gable. He took it low and out for a ball.
Bottom of the 5th tied at 9 would stink. We'd still be here a long time.
Boy, I got things tied up there. Glad I got it right. 1 ball and no strikes on Mitchell. Here's the pitch. Gable sends it on a line to short. Picked out of the turf by Livermore. Throw to first is in time to get Mitchell. Man, oh man.
Well, yesterday Seegers was the hard luck guy. Today, Gable Mitchell's the hard luck guy. He absolutely ropes and handcuffs Livermore there.
He couldn't decide if he wanted to come forward and catch it or wait for it, and he took the short hop.
Well, and by the time he makes the spinning move and catches his balance, Gable Mitchell speeding down the line had a chance.
That brings up Michael Seegers with 1 out. First pitch to Siegs. Breaking ball for a strike. Michael singled his last time up. He was stranded in the 7th. Here's the 0-1. Inside, went breaking ball. Just off the edge, 1-1 on Michael. Iowa with 11 hits today. Northwestern with 9. We're tied at 5 in the 9th. 1-1 to Seegers. Inside again, ball 2. Michael's getting a good look at that as Seegers stands close to the dish. Crossing the plate right in front of him. Here's the 2-1. Popped up into shallow right. Freeman sprinting forward, still running, and he made the catch for the second out.
Yeah, just not able to take advantage of the pitches they're getting. Shearer's doing a nice job staying off the middle of the plate, and then when he makes a mistake, Iowa not able to capitalize. That's 91 mile an hour fastball right there, right exactly where you want it.
Here's Mulfler with 2 outs. Base is empty. Outside on the sharp fastball, ball 1. Northwestern would have Bianchina, Livermore, and Pinkston come to the plate if we get into the extras. 1-0 to Mulfler. Up and in. Ball 2. Two-0 pitch to Mulfler. High and out, ball 3.
Ooh, tight.
Delivery from the pitcher probably didn't help him too much. The catcher had to also reach across and catch it. 3-0 to Wilt. That's a strike.
Kyle Hucksdorf just got replaced of his duty of first base coach. So if Will Muffler walks, guess who's going to pinch runner's going to be?
Oh, how about that? Thinking ahead. Let's take care of the first part first. Muffler, check swing. He went around. It was called a strike anyway. 3-2. Full count pitch to Muffler. Bottom 9, tied at 5. Here's the pitch. Popped it up down the right field line. Freeman over, nearing the line, now into foul ground. He made the catch for the third out. Iowa goes down 1-2-3. We're on to the 10th in Iowa City, tied at 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
John Evans and John Leo at Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. We're into the extra innings now. Top of the 10th. Iowa and Northwestern tied at 5 on this beautiful Sunday afternoon in Iowa City. Jack Young back out to pitch for the Hawkeyes. It'll be Bianchina, Livermore, and Pinkston. So 3 lefties for Jack.
Just trying to get back to, have we been here before? Iowa beat Michigan in the opening game of that series, 3-2 in 10. I think that's it, right?
In terms of extra innings?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, so Iowa 1-0 on the season in extras. See what Nebraska or Northwestern schedule tells me about them.
Your last chance to see Iowa here at Banks will be on Tuesday, May 14th, 6:05 first pitch with UIC in town. Week after this upcoming. Young deals a strike to Bianchina, backdoor slider to get us started in the 10th.
Northwestern beat Bethune-Cookman 10-5 in 10 innings, lost to Nebraska 8-7 in 10 innings.
0-1 from Young, looped foul. Out of play to the left, nothing in 2.
Beat Maryland 6-5 in 10 innings, lost to Maryland 9-8 in 10 innings.
They've got a little bit more experience here, huh?
Well, not terribly surprising, I guess. Your staff is pretty good, and then you kind of run out of arms. And both teams kind of at the end of their comfort zone.
Another foul ball off the bat of Bianchina.
At least the guys that are in the tight circle of trust. You've got some guys that are on the edge of your circle of trust, but it's a big game for Iowa. It's not a must win, but
really help yourself.
It puts you in a good place going to Illinois.
0-2 is up and in. Good spot from Young, but just in. Bianchina today is 0 for 2, but a couple of sacrifice outcomes. Young set with the 1-2, brings it home. Hit foul again over to the left. So pretty good at bat for Bianchina.
For a guy that has 6 strikeouts this weekend.
He's made more contact than his at bat.
Yeah, actually 7. Finally started making contact back in the 4th inning. See if Jack can get him back on the K train.
Jack's ready, kicks and fires. Just outside, 2-2. Hit his spot, but Cade set up way out. Like the idea from Jack. Find the zone now. The 2-2 on its way home from Young. Hit in the air, left side. Tello will run out of room and watch it go foul. Lengthy at bat to start the 10th.
After 2 one-pitch outs to get to start off the 9th. Bianchina doing a better job of battling around here.
Ground ball to the right side and foul. My, oh my. Jack's thrown about everything at him.
Hasn't found the pitch to miss his bat yet. Big spot here because, if you can go 7, 8, 9, not get back around to the top, that would be a great way to give yourself a chance to win and never see the top of the Northwestern order again.
That's right. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Young got him.
Sometimes I do think for a hitter it gets so difficult. You're in protect mode, you're fighting things off, and one looks pretty good. And boy, you just don't see that one as well. And swings right over the top. Big first out here in the 10th.
That really sets things up in extra innings when you let that leadoff hitter get on. Brings up Livermore, another left-handed hitter. This is fouled off to the left.
Well, because if you do that, Livermore's bunting, and it just sets up a whole different dynamic to the at bat.
Chaos.
Yeah, and Livermore's another guy that struck out quite a few times this weekend, so you can go after him.
Ahead early, no balls and a strike. Young fires, strike 2 right by him.
So Jack can add another to his tally of 4.
Working a little quicker now. The 0-2 pitch from Jack on the way home. Hit in the air to left. Mulfleur going back. Will makes the catch for the second out. 2 away for Drewby Pinkston.
These fellas have met before.
Jack got him to pop up to Raider and foul ground. Top of the 10th inning, 5-5 between Iowa and Northwestern. It's been a great weekend of baseball all the way through this Sunday game.
Yeah, again, you look at Northwestern's record and you think, oh, here's this team coming in that's 13-20 something. They'll be a pushover, and they've been anything but. It's a good baseball team.
1-0 pitch to Pinkston. Lined foul into left.
Might not have a ton of offensive firepower, but the pitching has been pretty good, limited the free bases, and made Iowa earn most everything they've gotten.
1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs in the 10th. Pitch from Jack. Just low and out. Cade tried to bring it back in. Ball 2. Iowa has Wilmus, Moss, and then the top of the order, Nelson, due up when we get to the bottom of the 10th. 2 balls and a strike. Young comes set, rocks and fires. Inside, called a ball. Right on the edge. But called inside, 3-1 now. Top of the order for Northwestern's on deck. See if Jack can find the strike zone here. The pitch. Ball 4, outside. So the go-ahead run is on with 2 outs for Northwestern in the 10th. Top of the order, Preston Knott comes up.
And he's been gritty.
Yep, really tough out. Left-handed hitter. It's been on a couple of times today. Jack deals the first pitch, and it's ripped foul down the right field line. Blake's got to be right on that line. He's already playing there, holding the runner on. He might as well just stay there. Can't give up anything down the line here with this guy, who's been peppering the right side of the field.
And Knott's just 2 for 9 in the series, but God, feels like he spent tons of time on base. 4 walks.
0-1 from Jack. That's just low. Just think back to Friday. The Hawks walked him 3 times. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs in the 10th, tied at 5. Northwestern has the go-ahead run on at first base. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Called a strike. 1-2. Woo.
Friendly.
Iowa fans get on their feet, over to the right. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs in the 10th. Here's the pitch from Jack. Grounded right side. Guerin fields it fair, steps on the bag to record the outs, and Iowa gets through the top of the 10th unscathed. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th inning, tied at 5. 1 run will do it for the black and gold. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Bottom of the 10th inning in Iowa City, 5-5. 1 run wins it for the Hawks. Ben Wilmus, Cade Moss, and Andy Nelson will try their best to end this one in the 10th. Garrett Shearer out to pitch for the Wildcats. He's at 75 pitches. He's walked 3 batters in 3 1/3 innings. He's struck out 5, though. He's been around the zone enough to get those 5 strikeouts. Wilmus in the box. We're ready for action in the bottom of the 10th. First pitch to Ben. That's a strike right at the knees. Ben Wilmus batting .239 for the Hawks. Has a couple of home runs on the season. 0-1 pitch. Inside, just about hit him. Had to pull his elbow back to prevent himself from getting hit.
He regrets pulling his elbow back. Promise you that.
Yeah. Count even at 1 now to start the bottom of the 10th. Shearer delivers. Ben takes low, ball 2.
It's a really good breaking ball there.
We started the bottom of the 8th in this territory with Wilmus leading off with a walk. Take that right now. The 2-1 to Ben. Hits down the line and right, but that'll spin foul. And out of play, 2-2.
That's a really good pitch there. Fastball dots the outside part of the plate, low part of the zone. Hard for Wilmus to do anything with it. It's just a little late.
Hasn't been a base hit in this game since the 7th. 2-2 to Wilmus. Swing and a miss.
Cade Moss can get it started here in the bottom of the 10th inning.
Catcher Cade Moss.
Cade singled in his first at bat. 1 for 4 on the day. Bottom of the 10th, tied at 5. Iowa looking to have a walk-off winner. Here's Moss. Showed the bunt, pulled it back. The pitch sailed outside.
I was thinking the same thing, but then the third baseman started to creep in, and I got against the thought process.
1-0 to Cade. That's a strike, low outside corner. Ooh, boy. And Cade, who's been catching the whole game, turns and talks with the home plate umpire. 1-1 now. The pitch to Moss. Hit high, hit deep, but foul to left.
Cade Moss, 101.
Some frustration behind that swing, huh?
Guess so. Got a fastball inside part of the plate. Northwestern's been able to keep that fair.
1-2.
Oof.
Cade took it. Breaking ball, called a strike. Back-to-back strikeouts in the 10th. And here comes Andy Nelson.
Andy Nelson.
Aaron Saffery in the Hawkeye bullpen warming up. Iowa looking to stay in the immediate small circle of trust.
Yep. Zach Volker down there, Chaz Wheatley as well, but it's Saffery who's throwing right now. Here's Andy Nelson with 2 outs. Strike one, watched it go by. Enter third. Boy, Shearer is still sharp, isn't he?
He really is. You know, he had a difficult 9th inning where his command kind of went away. Boy, he's found it again.
0-1. Ground ball left side. Livermore backhand. Long throw from the hole is not in time. Nelson beats it out. And he's the winning run at first base, and we'll get to see Raider Tello come up with 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th.
Michigan tied up Michigan State in the top of the 9th inning. Tied at 8 as they head to the bottom now. Michigan State will look to walk them off as Iowa looks to finish this one off.
All right, Raider. Raider went through senior day festivities today. How about a senior moment for Tello? Nelson, the runner at first. Tello in the box. The pitch. Raider swings and misses. That's right in his zone. He loves that pitch. Upper third. Couldn't draw a barrel on it.
Yeah, that's a little north.
Shearer set with the 0-1. Here it comes to Tello. Raider fouled it back. Nothing in 2.
Now that one right there is the one he wants. Right in the middle of the plate, up just a little bit. Now he's got to protect himself.
0-2 to Raider. Here it comes. Long pause. Now it's on its way. That's high.
Well, it's not a terrible pitch for Andy to think about running on, just because, you know, then if he gets thrown out, he gets Raider a new count next time. So he kind of threw a modified pitch out there, threw the fastball up.
And then quick pitched there and missed out. 2-2.
Right center field gap probably ends the game.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Nelson at first base. Bottom of the 10th, tied at 5. Here's the pitch to Raider. Runner takes off, pitches outside, throw down to second. Safe. He beat it. Nelson with the stolen base. Key, crucial swipe of the bag.
Good read there. Got the slider that time. 77 mile an hour off the plate. So great pitch to run on.
Runner in scoring position now with 2 outs.
And now they've got to pull it. Their outfield has been exceptionally deep. Now their outfield has to roll back in. Give Raider some gap here.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Raider. High and out, ball 4. Blake Guerin has another chance to end the game for the Hawks. Well, at least to give Iowa the win. He was up in the 8th. He could have given Iowa the lead. Ended up walking. So Blake back to the discipline here. Runners at first and second and 2 outs.
A really shallow out in center field.
Shearer is set. From the belt. Kicks and fires. Blake laid off. Ball 1. Low and out. Boy, this place is ready to erupt.
Everybody here. We haven't gotten an official attendance number, but almost everybody's still here. Most are in black and gold.
1-0 pitch to Guerin. Low outside corner for a strike. Good pitch, 1-1. Nelson at second, Tello at first. Nelson's the one that matters. Tied at 5 in the bottom of the 10th. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Had him way out in front of that off-speed pitch. See if he shows it to him again, but kind of gets it out of the zone. He's tried to use the fastball out as an out pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch to Guerin. Hit into left. Knott is there. He's got it for the 3rd out. We'll go to the 11th. Still tied at 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always 4th and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Jack Young's day is done, but what an outing for Jack. 3 1/3 innings, did not allow a hit, walked 2 and struck out 4. And he hands the ball to his buddy in the bullpen, Aaron Savory. Sav comes in after throwing on Friday night. Sav was really good then as well. Truth actually got the win to move to 5-1. 3 1/3 innings for Sav on Friday. 3 hits, a run, it was earned, a couple walks, 3 strikeouts. And he will be tasked with holding Northwestern down to give the Iowa offense another chance to just need one. Sav is basically Jack Young, only throws it just a touch harder. You'll see the Savory fastball come in there. He'll be in the low 90s as well, and then a lot of those same frisbees that Jack Young throws. And so, big spot here as he'll face 2, 3, 4. McElpatrick to begin with, and then he'll head to Markinson and Freeman.
This is a good part of the order for Northwestern. So Savory pitched on Friday. 49 pitches. First pitch to McElpatrick's outside. McElpatrick did not see Aaron on Friday.
He didn't see anybody on Friday.
That's right. .1-0 delivery, dropped in there for a strike, 1-1.
Shearer sitting at 96 pitches. It'll be interesting to see if Northwestern says, hey, you got one more in you, kid, or if they make a move, because he's at his career high.
1-1 is fouled back to the screen, 1-2. That makes this this top half of the inning super important to hold the Cats.
100%. Kid's walking along the back screen here, dragging his fingers along that screen. Just about got a really rude surprise.
1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Savory outside, went with the sweeper and missed. Trying to get McElpatrick to chase that one out there. Hasn't gotten to yet. The 2-2 from Savory. Ground ball left side. Tello scoops it off the turf. Steps, throws. Good pick by Blake Guerin at first base. And that's a huge first out.
Blake Guerin, what a squeeze there. Big stretch, got the short hop.
Got your Bennett Marcus.
Picked it up clean. 1 away here in the 11th now as we've broken the scoreboard.
Clean slate up there. Here's Markinson. Another right-handed hitter. Savory starts him with a fastball just low. Markinson has been pretty active on the base pass today. He's been on 3 times. 1-0 from Savory. Called a strike, outer edge, 1-1.
Yeah, he was good Friday night, too, if I remember.
Really impressed by Markinson.
Yeah, he was 2 for 4 Friday night as well.
1-1 is called low again, ball 2. Really good spot from Savory, but it is low.
Yeah, they're perfectly located. You're hoping the guy helps you a little bit, maybe beats it in the ground. Markinson's not giving it anything.
And now Savory tried to go slider, and that wasn't close. Outside, 3-1. You see what Aaron's trying to do against these right-handed hitters for Northwestern. Keep that slider out, because if you bring it through the front door, that could be barrel city. Got to watch out there. 3-1 from Savory. Swing and a miss. He threw it by him. 3-2.
Challenged him with the fastball up and in. Battled back now to the full count. Said Northwestern's winning most of these.
Yep. Payoff pitch from Savory. Inside, ball 4. So Markinson is on.
Right fielder Jackson Freeman.
He's the go-ahead run for the Cats. That brings up Jackson Freeman.
Michigan and Michigan State have ended up in the 10th inning now.
8-8, huh?
8-8.
Oof.
Top of 10.
Freeman's a left-handed hitter, and Savory just about hit him with the pitch inside.
When he was bopping into it, he wasn't going to move.
Zach Volker and Chaz Wheatley are throwing for Iowa in the bullpen. Savory's 1-0 delivery to Freeman is on its way. Swing and a miss. Got him with the breaking ball that dropped low out of the zone. Freeman couldn't hold off.
That was dirty there. The pitch that Markinson wouldn't help him out with.
1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. How about a ground ball here, Aaron? Breaking ball stayed high. Umpire gave up on that one too, just like Freeman did. Probably the higher upper third of the zone just hasn't really been called today. 2 balls and a strike. Savory comes set. Runner at first base with 1 out in the 11th, tied at 5. Inside, ball 3.
Especially on a loopy breaking ball, you're not really going to get that. You're all right here. Just get back in the zone.
Find a way.
Make your pitch.
3 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Low and in, ball 4. Come on, Aaron. Back-to-back walks. And that brings up Lyolas.
First baseman Trent
Not the
Lyolas.
first out of the inning, but since then, back-to-back walks.
See if the crowd can give Aaron a little bit of boost here. Or if Coach McGrath can.
Yeah, Sean's out there to go talk with Aaron in the infield. Iowa has some options in the bullpen right now with Volker and Wheatley. A couple of right-handers. Top of the 11th, tied at 5 with Northwestern. Coach McGrath in a deep conversation with Aaron on the mound right now. First and second with 1 out. Lyolas is the batter. He is 1 for 4 today with a couple of strikeouts. He did walk his last time up, though, in the 9th.
If you can get him to chase that ball kind of down and away, that spinny down and away ball, he's the guy you could get to turn that 4-6-3 double play.
All right, here we go. Savory on the rubber. Checks the runner at second. The pitch to Lyolas is the breaking ball in there for a strike. Good start for Aaron. On the way back into the zone.
Stole the first strike with kind of a lazy breaking ball. Now start working around the edges.
No balls in a strike on the first baseman for Northwestern, left-handed hitter. Got him to sky it high in the air on the infield. Raider Tello calls everybody off. Raider into foul ground now, makes the catch for the second out. That's a big one.
Yeah, that ball's an infield fly if it stays fair. If it goes foul, it's not. Raider doesn't really care. He's going to make the catch either way. 2 away here in the 11th.
Here's Griffin Arnone.
Another one I think you're going to want to see Sav stay away. Down and away would be good.
Arnone's been good for the Wildcats today. Runners at first and second and 2 outs. Savary kicks and fires. Strike one. Upper portion of the zone.
Yeah, there's your high strike.
Getting ahead early has been key for Aaron. Long pause, the 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. Seegers has it. Michael will step. He'll throw to first. Got him at first base. Iowa gets out of the top of the 11th unscathed. Another chance to win it. We'll have Reese Moore, Gable Mitchell, and Michael Seegers coming to the plate in the bottom of the 11th. Right after this, we're tied at 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Bottom of the 11th inning in Iowa City, tied at 5. The Hawks have another chance to win it and walk it off in dramatic fashion over the Wildcats. That would secure the series sweep for the Black and Gold over Northwestern this weekend. It'll be Reese Moore, Gable Mitchell, and Michael Seegers due up in the 11th.
The last time Iowa played more than 10 innings, do you remember?
Well, it wasn't this year.
Nope, it was last year. It was
the regional.
Late last year, yes. And Iowa, fantastic relief appearance from Will Christofferson. The Hawks get the win.
Isn't that 13?
13 innings over North Carolina. And the score was 6-5.
Oh. Do we need to go all 13, John, for that to hit?
No. Reese Moore needs to take a pitch, though.
And he does for a strike.
Don't care.
Breaking ball on the inner third. Shearer out there again for Northwestern. That was pitch number 97. Gets Reese to swing and miss at the changeup low and out. 0-2 now.
Yeah, that was a great X. Broke one in, broke one out. Now see if Reese can keep up with a fastball or if he gets another off speed.
0-2. Dropped it low, ball 1.
Same changeup. Good take there.
Big gap in right center for Reese this time. The 1-2 is hit on the ground to second base. McElpatrick has it. He'll throw it to first base. 1 gone in the Iowa 11th.
Hit that ball 100, but it's a pitch out away from him and down. You know, we talked about get that ball down and not going to do any damage on you. And gets that ball down. Reese can't elevate it. Didn't go to left center.
That brings up Gable Mitchell with 1 out. He takes a pitch outside for ball 1. See if Iowa can get a cheap base runner, maybe a free pass. Help their cause in the 11th. Tied at 5 with Northwestern. The 1-0 to Gable. Sliced it foul over to the left. Couldn't quite barrel that one up. Count even at 1 now with 1 out. The base is empty. The pitch to Mitchell. Breaking ball out, 2-1. Two and 2, big difference. Much different than 3-1, isn't it? 2-1, Gable lined it foul over to the right. And now the count is 2-2.
Gable just hasn't been able to find the barrel like he has been last couple weeks.
Shearer comes set, the 2-2 to Mitchell. Ground ball foul over to the left.
Fights off a high fastball there. Really good piece of hitting. He was late, but was able to, good quick hands, throw his bat at it.
That's what you're supposed to do with 2 strikes. Protect and live to fight another day. Here comes another 2-2. Mitchell sends it down the left field line and foul.
We talked about this too with some of the other hitters as the game's been on. You get into this protect mode, you're just kind of fighting everything off. You've got to see every pitch, just no room for mistake here.
2-2. Hit in the air down the left field line. This one's got a chance to be fair. It is foul, just barely.
Oh, and the diving catch play by Knott that got past him means Mitchell standing on second, if not third, by the time that's done. But ball was, what, a foot foul maybe? 6 inches foul? I could see it was foul, so it was probably a foot or more, I guess. But
good at bat from Mitchell. We've had a few of these today where Iowa's fought hard to stay in and at bat for a long time, but just haven't been rewarded as much as they'd like. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shearer's pitch. Fly ball to left. Knott's underneath it. 2 down. Frustrating day for Gable. Feel for him.
That was an 8-pitch at bat there, but gets nothing out of it.
2 outs for Michael Seegers. Michael's 1 for 5 today. Righty on righty matchup. Michael takes a strike to start the at-bat. This will be pitch number 110 from Shearer.
And he threw on Friday.
Wow. 0-1 to Michael. Breaking ball looped in for a strike. 0-2.
And he's a first year, right? So are we trying to kill the kid?
He is.
I mean, good grief.
I got nothing to lose, I guess.
He does.
0-2. Outside. Northwestern does have some activity in their bullpen, some bodies out there.
Well, I mean, assuming you're going to play the bottom of the 12th, there's no way he can come out and pitch in the bottom of the 12th.
1 ball and 2 strikes on Seegers. Shearer comes set. Here's the pitch to Michael. Popped it up. Coming into foul territory. This will find the seats.
Landed on top of us, so close. Yeah, Shearer's been great. 5 innings, 4 hits, just a run. Walked 4, struck out 7.
A ball and 2 strikes on Seegers with 2 outs in the 11th. Here's the pitch. Michael pops this one up again, straight back and over our heads.
Right arm will be 6 inches longer than his left arm when the game's over.
Wow, just tough.
I hope he gets a seat to himself on the bus ride home.
At the very least, he deserves that. Another 1-2 to Michael. Here it is. Ground ball to short. Livermore's got it. He'll step and throw it across the diamond.
No runs, no
Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the 11th. All right, we'll keep playing. Top of the 12th coming up, tied at 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Top of the 12th in Iowa City, 5-5. Iowa and Northwestern are all tied up. Aaron Savory will face 7, 8, and 9. Bianchina, Livermore, and Pinkston in this inning.
Our home field advantage is dwindling.
Yeah, some fans have some dinner plans for Sunday evening.
We are relatively empty down the third base line now after being packed.
This has turned into a long game where the fans been sitting in the sun for quite a while. All right, here we go. Savory out of the windup. First pitch to Bianchina is just outside for a ball. Bianchina is 0 for 3 today. Sack bunt and a sack fly, though. Savory's 1-0 is outside with the fastball, 2-0. Wind up in the pitch. Inside corner, strike one, 2-1.
Big break there on the 2-0 pitch. Talk about how important the leadoff guy is. Catch an expanded zone.
Ground ball hit off of Savory. He recovers nicely, throws it to first base to record the out. This will be tough now as Savory's limping around. That one got him on the inside of the left knee. Ouch.
Boy, what a great job from Aaron to stick with the play, have the want to get the out, and then let the pain get you afterwards.
That'll draw athletic trainer Jake Feldman out of the dugout to go treat Aaron.
Yeah, it looks like
Coach McGrath as well.
Yeah, it looks like he's holding kind of up above his knee on the inside of that left thigh. A generally semi-soft spot.
Yeah. And this will take some time here for Aaron to feel a little bit better about himself physically. Aaron standing around trying to rub that muscle a bit, give him a couple of warm-up pitches to see if he's okay and able to plant all right. That pitch looked all right. Good warm-up.
This isn't the normal, just rub some dirt on it, though.
He throws a second warm-up pitch and nods his head. Yep, I'm good to go. One out for Livermore.
Shortstop Tony Livermore.
Livermore has a base hit today. Left-handed hitter, stands in the box, shoulders the bat. Savory from the windup. Swing and a miss. Good start from Aaron.
Oh, just dirty there. You think I'm hurt after this? Watch this one. I'm going to hurt you.
No balls and a strike. Good start from Aaron. Here's the pitch. Missed with that one outside. 1-1.
I think fans in the stands right now are burnt, tanned, and working on peeling already.
Yeah, that's all phases.
Been here that long today.
Off speed missed high and out. 2-1. Livermore flied out to left in the 10th. 2-1. That's a strike. Inner edge, 2-2. Aaron's fastball's been pretty good today. They'll go from the windup once again. The 2-2. Ground ball right back to him. He bobbled this one, though. Kicked off his glove. No play. Seen that happen before a couple times with Aaron.
Makes the play on the really difficult one in the 54 mile an hour. He just kind of flinched at it, which, you know, it's one thing if you do that 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. You do that 2 minutes after the last one, I don't blame you a bit.
That brings up Pinkston. Bottom of the order for Northwestern. Runner at first in the 12th. Runner takes off, and Pinkston fouled it off. So a little hit and run action for Northwestern. Thankfully foul.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically had to jump at that pitch. 70 mile an hour floater, and I don't think Iowa's throwing Livermore out at second.
Yeah, not with that that pitch. The location was fine, but the speed wasn't. 0-1 from Savory. We'll wait a moment, throw it over to first base. Northwestern coach going through his signs in the third base coach's box. Runner and batter paying attention. Pinkston back in the box. Here's the 0-1. Dropped in there for a strike, 0-2. Shorter lead at first for Livermore this time. Throw over to first base. Top of the order's on deck. One out in the 12th. Here's the 0-2 from Savory. Swing and a miss, and the pitch hit him.
So he's out, and runner has to go back to first.
That works out for the Hawks. The strikeout from Savory.
And that was the game-ending call yesterday, because that ruined it yesterday when he got hit by the pitch. Pinkston got hit by the pitch, which screwed that one up.
I know, but he's been involved in a lot of funky calls as he's been the batter.
Filling up my other imaginary bingo card.
Man, oh man.
I should have a Pinkston bingo card.
There you go. If you had one of those, you'd be a winner today. Runner has to stay put at first base. With 2 outs, we'll go to the top of the order. This is not. From the stretch, Aaron kicks and fires high and out.
Aaron's going to have a bruise.
Boy. Yeah, he needs to get through this inning before things lock up.
The good news is adrenaline and movement should keep the cramps from setting in.
1-0 delivery from Savory. In there for a strike. The slow floater. 1-1.
As he sits in the dugout, we'll see what that might bring.
One is fouled off of Cade's glove. 1-2.
It's all right. We don't need him to hold on to the 1-1. Have him grab the 1-2 though and call it a day.
The passionate remain, and they get on their feet. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Savory has the sign that he likes. Comes set. With 2 outs, kicks and fires. Popped him up. Cade Moss giving it a look. It's back towards us. We'll have no play as it is 4 rows back.
Good hands there on the ricochet. I was ready for that, but guy made the play there before it could get up to me.
Got to be alert. That was a good pitch from Savory, the breaking ball low.
Yeah, got it down in the bottom of the zone. Just maybe got a little more middle of the plate than he wanted.
Counts 1-2 with 2 outs, runner at first. Aaron's pitch is on the way home. Outside. 2-2.
You know the runner will be going on 3-2. It'll be interesting to see if they send him here not a good contact guy. And wouldn't be a bad guy to lead off the 13th if you needed him.
Savary's 2-2. Lined into center. Andy moving over. Andy got it for the third out.
Boy, Northwestern's hit a couple balls hard into the middle of the field. Andy Nelson's done a good job of running them down. Let's get a run.
Another chance for Iowa to win it in the bottom of the 12th. It'll be Mulfler, Wilmus, and Moss due up for Iowa when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 12th inning, Iowa can walk off the Wildcats. It's 5-5. New pitcher into the game for Northwestern. We'll introduce him in a moment. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Justin Doyle will be the new pitcher for Northwestern, a right-handed fifth-year from Louisville.
The circle of trust for Northwestern is clearly small as well, as Doyle, 4 appearances on the year, 8.10 ERA. He pitched yesterday through a third of an inning, just through 3 pitches, got an out in his as he wrapped up the 8th inning. 3 1/3 innings on the season, 5 hits, 3 runs have all been earned, 2 walks, no strikeouts. Opponents hitting .417 against him. Fastball's going to be plus or minus 90. He'll throw a big loopy curveball. He'll throw a slider. And if you're Will Mulfler, you don't swing at anything spinning.
Okay.
You look for fastball. You get fastball. You hit fastball. You get spin. You take spin.
All right. Those are the keys against Doyle, who's on the rubber, the right-hander from the stretch only. First pitch to Mulfler, in there for a strike. Bottom of the 12th, tied at 5. Mulfler's 1 for 4 today. He's also walked. Righty-on-righty matchup. The pitch to Will. Low and out. Ball 1.
And I would think Hawkeye hitters are going to see a heavy dose of fastball just because I don't think he's going to want to walk anybody either, especially a leadoff hitter.
1-1 to Mulfler. Dropped it low. Also outside, 2 balls and 1 strike on the now left fielder for the Hawkeyes.
And boy, does he have an acre down the left field line if he can get one in the air over that direction.
2-1 is outside, ball 3. Hitters count, but see if Will has the green light. Fastball only, John.
Fastball only. Real small lunchbox.
3-1. Outside, ball 4, leadoff walk, and the winning run is aboard.
Kyle Huckstorf, welcome back. He'll pop out of the dugout to pinch run.
Haven't seen Huck since the Nebraska series due to injury. He's got the oven mitt on his right hand, protecting that injured hand.
He's got the oven mitt, little extra tape on it too. And Doyle is not fast to the plate. Wilmus could bunt here, but
there are options here for the Hawkeyes offensively.
You could hit and run, you could straight steal first.
Wilmus in the box, Huckstorf the pinch runner at first base. He's the winning run. Wilmus shows the bunt early. The pitch to Ben. He bunted at first base side, and it trickles foul. I don't care where you bunt it, Ben. Just get it between the white lines. Got to get that runner to second base.
If your job is to bunt, execute.
Anywhere. Just, not right back to the pitcher firmly where he can throw it to second, but anywhere. It doesn't matter if it's first or third.
On the ground.
Do the job here, Ben. Huckstorf at first base, the winning run. 0-1 pitch to Wilmus. Bunted it foul again to the right side. That was defense mode up and in, but could not put it between the white lines. Do you keep it on? And you really got to get that runner to second base here.
No, I don't. I'm gonna let Huck steal a base if I need to. I'm gonna let Ben swing the bat.
No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Wilmus. Ground ball to third. Thrown to second for 1. No play at first base.
Well,
Hawks have had a few opportunities late, ever since the 8th inning, to get that go-ahead or winning run to second base. Just good pitching by Northwestern hasn't allowed the Hawks to get that bunt down.
Yeah, Cade didn't get a bunt down earlier. Ben doesn't execute there. And now can Wilmus steal a base?
Here's Cade Moss. First pitch is a strike. Moss with a couple of strikeouts in his last pair of plate appearances, looking to change his fortune here. The 0-1. Moss takes up and in on the hands. Ball 1. Top of the order's on deck. We're in the bottom of the 12th in Iowa City. 5-5. Try a pickoff move over to first base. Doyle zipped it over there. Northwestern defense playing Cade straight up. 1-1 pitch to Moss. Breaking ball for a strike, 1-2. We just must not feel comfortable running on Markinson.
Guess so, but was it Andy stole a base earlier? Somebody got one earlier.
A ball and 2 strikes on Moss. With 1 out, the pitch. Cade fouled it back.
A high fastball there. He had a fastball up in the zone called a strike earlier, so hard to blame him for expanding his zone a little bit up there.
Some room on the right side of the infield for Cade if he could send it that way. The 1-2 hit down the line in left. Knott is over. He caught it in the air for the second out.
Needed more of the Cade topspin to get that to dip. Almost hit it too well and elevated it.
That brings up Andy Nelson, the top of the Iowa order, and if Doyle makes a mistake, Nelson can end the game.
I like where your head's at, but we have not seen many pitching mistakes from Northwestern.
All it takes is 1 right now.
Fair.
2 outs. Wilmus at first base. Andy takes a nice pitch on the outer edge. Andy's having a nice day himself. 3 for 5, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. Pickoff move. Wilmus dives back in.
And this is kind of the same spot Northwestern was in. You've got runner with some speed on first, and you get your leadoff hitter up. Do you take the bat out of his hand, or?
0-1 is in the dirt. Wilmus takes off for second. The throw down is wide of the bag. It gets into center field. Wilmus is up and running to third now.
Keep moving, keep looking.
Winning run is all of a sudden 90 feet away on the poor throw from Markinson.
That was not a great dirt ball read from Ben as he got a late jump. I thought a good Markinson throw might get him, and instead it was terrible. And
because a good throw is, on the money there. It pulled him off to the left side of the bag, and now the Hawks can win it with a base hit. 1 ball and 1 strike on Andy Nelson. With 2 outs, Wilmus at third. The pitch to Andy. That's high, ball 2.
And Matt Kilpatrick really, at that point, you kind of want to see him sacrifice himself. Go catch it like a catcher. Take it in the chest. Keep the ball in the infield.
Reaching for it doesn't do you any good.
You sacrifice the out.
Nelson takes low and out. It's 3-1 on Andy.
Scoreboard was wrong.
Misled the fans here. 3 balls and a strike on Nelson. Winning run at third base in Wilmus. The pitch, swing and a miss. 3-2. Raider Tello prowls on deck. Full count pitch to Andy Nelson. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, ball 4, low and out. And Raider Tello can win it for the Hawks. Runners at the corners. The only one that matters is at third. That's Ben Wilmus.
You ready to call a walk-off wild pitch?
They're going to intentionally walk Raider to load the bases and get to Blake Guerin.
And I took that personally.
Blake should. Blake has been in this situation a couple of times in this game already. He was up in the 8th with runners at first and second. He drew a walk. And then he was up in the 10th with runners again at first and second and flied out to left. He'll come up for the 3rd time with a chance to win it. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 5-5 in the bottom of the 12th.
They're having some fun in East Lansing too. 8-8, top of the 12th.
They're on our heels.
They're gaining on us, actually.
All right. Here we go. Blake Guerin holds the bat in front of his eyes, stares into it, takes a deep breath, now gets into the box. Doyle ready. The pitch to Blake. High and out. Ball 1.
Make some noise, Hawk fans. Make it hard on Doyle.
1-0 pitch to Guerin. Popped it up to shallow right. Freeman and McElpatrick come together. It's Freeman who made the catch. Guerin chased it out of the zone and flies out. We're through 12 in Iowa City. We'll bring you the 13th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Top of the 13th, tied at 5. Iowa and Northwestern. The Hawkeyes will bring in a new pitcher. They'll go to right-handed junior Chaz Wheatley.
13 appearances. He's got a .591 ERA, 10 2/3, 9 hits, 7 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Chaz at just a .237 batting average. Fastball is going to be right around 90. Slider, sweeper, and just like Doyle stepped up for the Wildcats, Hawkeyes need Chaz to step up and give him a chance to win it in the bottom of the 13th.
Tough part of the order coming to the plate for Northwestern right now.
Yeah, it's a good matchup here. He's got the 2 right-handers, so good look there.
All right, it'll be McElpatrick first for his 7th at-bat of the game. A battle of right-handers now as Wheatley goes from the windup. Swing and a miss. Good start from Chaz. Got McElpatrick to go way out of the zone for that.
Chases a fastball in the dirt on first pitch in the 13th.
Hard to believe. Wheatley's 0-1 delivery is hit on the ground to Gable Mitchell at second. Gable brings it in, throws it to Guerin, 1 away.
Catcher, Bennett Markinson.
That'll bring up Markinson. Many fewer at-bats than McElpatrick. Markinson's been walked twice and also hit by a pitch.
Yeah, 2 walks, a hit by a pitch, drove in a run with a walk.
Fouls it off in the box to start.
Again, chases the ball below the zone.
Must be that whip action from Wheatley that is really throwing Northwestern off right now.
I like it. Go with that.
A 1 from Chaz. Here it comes. Hit him. Gosh, darn. Go-ahead run on for the Wildcats now in the 13th. See the left-hander Freeman get into the box.
Cade Moss tidying up around the plate after the umpire caught a piece of that as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Ricocheted off Markinson. Yeah, the last one caught him square in the middle of the back. That one kind of grazed off his arm. And
first pitch is low and in to Freeman.
Boy, if you're going to go in, you better go in to him, because if you leave that there, or he can drop a little bat head on it and golf it out.
Short lead at first base. The 1-0 from Wheatley's hit on the ground up the middle. Mitchell gloves it, flipped to second for 1. Over to first is a little bit late. They do get the lead runner, and there are 2 outs now.
Yeah, that ball was just a weird last hop on Mitchell. He wanted to charge it and get there, but realized he couldn't really get it in a good spot there. So nice job staying back, getting the out at second.
Here comes Trent Liolis. Another left-handed hitter for Chaz Wheatley to face. Ground ball right side again. Mitchell fields it in shallow right. Spins, throws to Guerin. Good pick out of the turf. And how about that for Chaz Wheatley? Nice job.
And just a ton of first pitch swinging from Northwestern. Hawks will take it.
Bottom of the 13th. Here we go.
Here we are. We talked about this. Let's do it.
5-5. The Hawks will come to the plate with more Mitchell and Seegers. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Bottom of the 13th. Still playing baseball in Iowa City. 5-5. Haven't seen any scoring since the top of the 7th when Northwestern tied us up. Zeros all the way across. Doyle will continue to pitch for the Wildcats, and he'll face Reese Moore to start. See if the Wildcats made any changes defensively as their coach is talking with the umpire. I'm trying to look around. I don't know what I see out there. Don't see any changes for Northwestern yet defensively, but
designated hitter Reese Moore.
All right, here comes Reese Moore. Justin Doyle toes the rubber. He's ready to pitch. Right-hander ready for the left-hander in the box. First pitch to Reese is outside for a ball. Moore grounded out in the 11th. Iowa can win it with a run in the 13th.
And they need to, because I'm looking and I can't find the last time they played more than 13, so really needed to end here.
Inside for ball 2. Boy, I think at this point, Iowa hitters, red light till you see a strike.
100%.
2 balls, no strikes on Reese. Rip to first, a one-hopper to Lyolas. He's got it. 1 away.
Again, I appreciate the effort. You hit it 105, but it's 2-0. And 2-0 and you hit it 105, that's just bad luck. I mean, that's if he elevates that, we're packing up and we're waiting for Marty to come up here. And so
we'll see Gable Mitchell get another crack at it. He takes a breaking ball high. Just haven't seen enough strikes from Doyle to think that Iowa couldn't draw a walk or two, put the pressure on him. 1 out for Mitchell. 1-0 is in the dirt, 2-0. Same spot. Again here. Two balls and no strikes on Gable. The pitch from Doyle. Ground ball to second. McElpatrick whips it over there for the second out. Iowa's swung at 2 2-0 pitches in this inning. Have gotten themselves out. And now Michael Seegers will come up.
Shortstop Michael Seegers.
Patience is your friend.
If you take those, it's 2-1, then you make him throw you another strike, and then you could swing at that one. The odds of him going to 3-1 are pretty high. It's basically 50-50. He's not been able to throw a ton of strikes. Starts Seegers off with a bender that catches the bottom portion of the zone. Michael's 1 for 6. (0-1) outside, 1-1.
I know my buddy Brent Balbinot did an 18-inning game. I just can't remember how long ago that was.
1-1 to Seegers, lined into the gap in right center field. That's going to get down and to the wall. Seegers is around first, cut off right in front of the wall, actually, and Michael's in with a 2-out double.
All right, you're not done. I found a couple of 13-inning games over time. I just haven't found the one that's longer.
And how about this? Kellen Strohmeyer. He'll come up for the Hawks and a chance to win it. Strohmeyer, the pinch hitter. A left-handed hitter. First at bat of the game. Can Kellen be the hero? Seegers at second. First pitch to Strohmeyer. Swing and a miss. Kellen's a redshirt freshman from Dubuque. Couple of hits this season, limited action. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch to Strohmeyer in the dirt, 1-1.
It's a big spot for the kid.
How about it?
He's got that big, sweet lefty swings. Love, love, love to see him get it on this one.
1 ball, 1 strike. Doyle set, the pitch to Strohmeyer. Base hit into left field. They're going to send Seegers around third. Here's the play at the plate. Michael is safe, and Strohmeyer wins it for the Hawkeyes. Welcome to the Stro Show.
Immediate review, but it is not going to get overturned. What a fantastic slide from Michael Seegers, and what a clutch hit from Kellen Strohmeyer. Went the opposite way, drove it out into left field. Great effort by Preston Knott as he was charging it the whole way, knew what he was going to do, threw a dart to the plate. But Seegers, boy, we've talked 2-out rally, 2-out rally. Got one right there.
Kellen Strohmeyer with the pinch hit single to left field. wins the game for the Hawkeyes in the 13th, 6-5. We're going to have to hold for a little bit as they're going to review it down the right field line.
He was safe. The last time Iowa did go more than 13, I found it. It was 2000. It was the 2015 season. How would you like to have a midweek game go 18 innings as Iowa beats Sacramento State 4-3 in 2015? The last time Iowa played 13, got the win 6-5 in Terre Haute.
How about that? 6-5, Iowa with the win over Northwestern to complete the sweep. We have to wait for this review, which is a formality at this point, right?
We have so tried to blow up all of your game-winning calls this week. But hey, this one you got to do the whole thing, and then we just had to wait for the review.
We got all the way through, so we'll wait for the replay down the right field line.
Safe. That was a great slide, and we had a great view of it. Michael got back out, slid away from first base into the Northwestern dugout side, was able to make the slide. And the Iowa camera crew did a great job Friday night of kind of capturing some of these moments coming out.
Here we go. Here's the call. Umpire comes out from the camera well. He is safe at the plate, and the Hawks win it 6-5 in 13. No doubt about it.
Give us the sweep.
Huge weekend for the Hawks at Banks.
What a game, and what a way to just get it done. Boy, it wasn't always pretty all weekend long, but just figured out how to do it. Give Chaz Wheatley the win as he throws the inning. That's not what I would have expected to say at the beginning of the day, but boy, what an outing from the relief corps. You get past Ben Dete, 4, 5, 6, 7 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 4 walks, 1 hit batter. Just an outstanding display there of guys on a Sunday to get it done.
Are the Hawks getting hot, John Evans?
They're not doing too bad right now, not too bad.
All right, we'll take a break. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa successfully sweeps Northwestern this weekend with a 6-5 winner over the Wildcats in walk-off fashion in 13 innings. And how about that for Kellen Strohmeyer? He's the Hawkeye hero today with a pinch hit, base hit to left that wins the game for the black and gold.
Love it. They doused him. Nobody picks his helmet up. He's got to run back to first base to get it. But he is soaking wet. But what an outstanding job by him. You know, just 16 at-bats on the year, limited plate appearance. All of a sudden you get a, hey, you're in, bud. And just sticks with it, drives it out there, gets it done.
When the time is right for Kellen Strohmeyer, he produces the game-winning hit for the Hawkeyes. Iowa now 28-18, 13-8 in the conference. Northwestern drops to 13-30, and they are 2-16 in the Big Ten. How about those scores from around the Big Ten, John?
Michigan scored 2 in the top of the 12th, so they now lead 10-8 as they head to the bottom of the 12th. Michigan State does have a runner on, but basically with the way kind of the results have happened, I mean, Minnesota did kind of throw a small wrench into it, but if you were planning to go to if you were planning to go to Omaha, you can probably keep those room reservations and plan on heading there in a couple weeks.
It'll be fun for Iowa to go to Illinois next weekend, who will be atop the Big Ten, and Iowa will kind of walk in as the underdog, still a little bit to play for, and see what the Hawks can accomplish against the Fighting Illini. John, your highlights of today's game, the 6-5 thriller over Northwestern.
Oh, geez. I was kind of looking because I knew you were going to ask me that. I think I'm still going to go because of maybe the surprising part of it. Let's give Kellen Strohmeyer the player of the game side of it.
Yes.
But as a group, let's give it to the Hawkeye bullpen coming in and really getting it done. Again, just two hits in those 7 innings, just pure nails.
Absolutely incredible. Marcus Morgan got the start. He went 4 1/3, gave up 3 hits, walked 3, but struck out 8. It was a decent start for Marcus. Ben DeTay came in after Marcus's day was done, and then it was Archer, Young, Savory, and Wheatley that held the Wildcats in check, while the Iowa bats kept chipping away. Finally got Shearer out of there and got to Doyle, and the Hawks were able to get the win. 6-5, Iowa wins it in 13. We're back after this break to talk with Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. It's Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Iowa gets the sweep over Northwestern this weekend with a 6-5 winner over the Wildcats in 13 innings. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on another thrilling win for your team.
Yeah, I don't know if it really needed to go that route, but credit to a lot of guys on the mound there late and just could keep putting up zeros. I thought, obviously, at bats, you wish they would have went a little bit better. Had a few opportunities there, but it always seemingly was with 2 outs. And even that was nobody on and 2 outs, and Michael gets a big double. And then what do you say about Stroh? Hasn't had an at-bat for a long time. And, those aren't easy. He's just kind of over there. He does all the things everybody else does. He stays in the game. He's a great teammate. And then you finally get a shot in a really big spot and comes through with the big 2-out hit and an RBI. So you're always you can't be happier for guys that just haven't had a chance to be out there all that much. Really not their doing, just some of the other people out there. But just stay in it and give yourselves a chance. Give yourself a chance to be up there confidently and come through. And Stroh did a great job with that. So just really happy for him, but just a really hard-fought win, and certainly we did some things that in the middle innings that weren't great, but we survived it.
Yeah. Going back to the Strohmeyer point, what went into the thinking to put him into the game at that time, not sooner?
Well, he's just a good defender, and he's probably the best of those guys out that weren't out there already. So really thought defensively it made a lot of sense with the right-hander in there on the mound. Made sense to get him in there. But at that point, Will's out, Davis is out. There's just guys out of the game. So he's next in line, and he was ready to go. And I told him, even though this first swing, is just really happy that he didn't go up there passive, right? And that's what you have a tendency to do sometimes when maybe you don't trust yourself, you haven't been out there a lot. He goes up, first pitch breaking ball, gets a really good swing off, and then gets the fastball there and puts it into left center field. And that's what it's about, and that's what you want to see in that spot. What you don't want is that passive, letting the pitcher dictate everything, and Stroh didn't do that at all. He went up there and said, I'm going to get my best swing off, and that's what you want in a pinch hit situation. A
sweep of Northwestern, Coach, as we head towards the end of the regular season. looks like the guys are playing baseball the right way these last couple of games.
Yeah, we certainly survived a few things. Obviously, Friday with the big win in Cade's knock, and yesterday was a little bit better. Today was a dogfight, but you feel like you had that game in hand. And then Ben wasn't super sharp out of the bullpen. That hurt us a little bit. We kind of messed up that inning with some bunts that they were giving us outs, and they end up getting a run, and then a 2-out hit. But then we battled back, and then we go out there and take the lead, and then we give it right back. Those are the types of things that are really frustrating. But to the guys' credit, and guys like Jack Young, what an unbelievable performance from him. Goes out there after closing it on Friday, gives us 50 pitches and a bunch of zeros. Savary comes in similarly on one day's rest and throwing a bunch of pitches on Friday, guts it out for 2 innings. And then Chaz goes out there and fills up the zone, gets 3 ground balls. So you can't say enough about the pitching staff continuing to put zeros up and give the offense a chance. And certainly you love being at home in extra innings. I always say when you get to your at-bat, well, now they got to get 6 outs, right? That's what I keep telling them. They have to get these 3, then they have to go score, and they have to get another 3. So certainly in a good position to be in at home and just figuring out a way. Frustrating, like I said, we had a couple opportunities. I didn't think we had great at-bats in those situations, but hats off to Stroh. He came up there and had a lot of confidence and got some swings off.
Final note, Coach, Senior Day. Always great to get a win on Senior Day. Just a message to the seniors.
Yeah, it's such a, it goes so quickly, as everybody knows. And, for a guy like Michael Seegers, I started watching Michael play as a freshman in high school, so it's been like 8 years. and it's an odd feeling to know that there is a time coming where, I'm not going to see him every day. And you have Cade Moss, similarly, he transferred in from JUCO, so it wasn't as big a situation with him. But just guys that all leave their mark on the program. Maybe it isn't necessarily always on the field and things like that. It's just how they carry themselves, the type of teammates they are, the type of people they are outside of, our situation here, our family here, just out in the community, and those types of things. And, at the end of the day, you feel like those guys are ready to go on to life, wherever that is, whether it's hopefully professional baseball or on a job and family and all that type of stuff. Those guys are prepared. And we had a small piece of that. Certainly their families had a big piece of that. But hopefully we got them closer to being in a great spot to go out and be successful. And you're going to miss them. I mean, you miss them every year. It's emotional every time you have this begin because of how much time you spend with these guys. And they really are your family. And so I just hope they get a few great moments yet. That's what I'm hoping. We got another chapter to write. 2 more big weekends, certainly a big conference weekend in Illinois, with actually a weird shot to still win the league, I think, if you go over there and sweep. But 1 game at a time. They have finals this week, so they got to do a good job there. We'll get a couple practices in and then head to Champaign. And like I said, hopefully those guys have a couple moments left here to experience and enjoy together.
Certainly a great moment today, Coach. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks. All right, 6-5. Iowa wins it in 13. Let's relive some of the highlights. 0-2, Kopp hits it into the gap in right center field. That'll be down for a base hit. All the way to the wall. Nelson's around second base. Coach Bo's going to wave Andy. He's around third. Here comes the throw. It's way up the line, and the Hawks have the lead in the first. Thank you, Davis Kopp. With a base hit in his first plate appearance, here's Andy Nelson. Line drive up the middle. That'll get through into center field. Henning scores. Moss to second base. Andy Nelson is on for the second time today. He gives Iowa the 2-0 lead. 2-2. Called third strike. He brought it up maybe a little bit. Called a third strike. We'll take it either way. First out of the inning is another strikeout for Marcus Morgan, his 8th of the game. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch from Dete. Hit high and deep to right center. Nelson and Mulfler come together. It's Andy Nelson who calls off Mulfler at the last moment to get the third out. Minimal damage. Nelson in the box. The 2-1 ripped into left field for a base hit. They're going to send the run around third. Mulfler on his way home. He is safe. And Nelson ties up the game, 3-3. Here comes the 1-2 from Shearer. Line drive into left center, down for a base hit. Henning scores. Here comes Nelson. Raider Tello gives Iowa the lead. It's 5-3. Yes. Fans rooting for Jack Young as he toes the rubber. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Jack Young got 1 ball, 1 strike. Doyle set, the pitch to Strohmeyer. Base hit into left field. They're going to send Seegers around third. Here's the play at the plate. Michael is safe, and Strohmeyer wins it for the Hawkeyes. Welcome to the Stro Show.
Immediate review, but it is not going to get overturned. What a fantastic slide from Michael Seegers, and what a clutch hit from Kellen Strohmeyer. Went the opposite way, drove it out into left field. Great effort by Preston Knott as he was charging it the whole way, knew what he was going to do, threw a dart to the plate. But Seegers, boy, we've talked 2-out rally. Got one right there.
Iowa gets the sweep over Northwestern with the 6-5 extra inning winner over the Wildcats today. Chaz Wheatley with the win, Justin Doyle with the loss. Iowa is off the rest of the week. They'll travel to Illinois. Road series in Champaign beginning Friday night at 6 p.m. We'll have the radio coverage for you on the Hawkeye Radio Network beginning at 5:30 from Champaign on Friday. A lot to play for over there in Champaign. Hopefully have a ton of Hawk fans that'll join us as Iowa heads to Illinois. But a great weekend in Iowa City, capped senior weekend and senior day off with a victory and clinched the sweep over the Wildcats. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this evening. For my great board op down the line, Michael Tackett. Michael, awesome job as always. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City, where Iowa walks off Northwestern 6-5 in 13 innings. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.